Hello everybody, I'm about ready to get started. I realized when listening to the Yakuza soundtracks, I don't think we actually listened to all of the spin-off games for Yakuza. So oops, we're gonna go back and we're listening to the pirate one at the moment. Hope you're doing well, Retract. I'm gonna see who's around. I mean, I was asking for more Yakuza soundtracks, and I'm like, wait, I think I did the Samurai games, but not the ones after them. Oops. Let's see if it's even beat or not. I have no idea. 3:30 in the afternoon, even beat. Marco's here. Shion's also here. Guess we could potentially... Again, it really just depends on how many people end up being here. Could end up doing pod or something. Is in the middle of even beat. I'm sure Retract's probably just wrapping up a run. I like the synchronized arm swing. See what Marco says and we'll get started. Probably swap out to do lasers at some point. When we take a small break, we might end up doing converting our badges into gold badges. Something fast while we wait. What would be fast? Welcome, HellCleave. Hope you're doing well, HellCleave. Anything you're looking for, HellCleave? You want to do like a CCA or something on yellow? You looking for LNK combat? LNK always. There you go. I believe it's yellow ID we gotta run it on. Well, welcome, Marco. Otherwise, we have a fourth slot for people looking just to do some runs today. At some point, I want to do yellow ID runs. Specifically for episode 4. Retract just finished. Well, Retract, you got a spot. I don't see any takers. Because at some point, I think a full boss run would be good with Viridian second. But if we don't have the people for it, we could always just wait to another cycle, because I'll be playing for at least 6 hours. So we're definitely going to hit a cycle at some point. HellCleave says be right back. No worries, HellCleave. I was going to say, we know how to make Retract feel better. I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna hover the items. Not having strike on blue, no worries. Got some time. There you go, Retract. You've acquired full power. Yeah, sadly, I think I just missed Chris because he went to sleep a little while ago. We'll probably catch up with him later on in the stream. Glad we got some runs in with him though. Yeah, otherwise, as we come into the week, we'll probably be doing a bit more pod. Don't mind more AA1s to kind of boost the final milestone. It actually looks like for the first time in a while, we might actually clear all milestones. And let me tell you, chat, I'm pretty sure it's from AA1, AA2 doing some heavy lifting. I don't think people are genuinely running that many temple ruins, etc. I'll play Force for a little bit until I get bored. Might as well try to take advantage of HellCleave's gear. Give my brands to somebody. Otherwise, I imagine as we come into the next week, VL1 will probably be run quite a bit. Boss runs with option select for Condryu. Probably a few more generic quests for Limiter, while still having all IDs for Lame to Argent and stuff. Probably more Viridian Crater, now that the rare rate is so high. And honestly, if we didn't want to swap, Yellow ID probably has the most rare enemies total. Gotta throw my stuff away, says Tekkium. Uh-oh, we're communicating. How you doing, Tiggy? Gonna say we're communicating via the art of dance with HellCleave. Gonna say today should be pretty good for PSO. I wasn't quite sure where it was at first. Something tells me I don't need to try very hard with this many rangers near me. Right, chat? Riveting action! That I assisted. Azion says, what's good? Ain't that the Dark Falls staff? There's a staff for Dark Falls. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm just using Glide Divine and such. Oh, does Dark Bridge look like that? I was gonna say, I haven't made an Okaflow Dark Bridge. Hello, unfrozen murder flower. Why did I get shot? Oh. Gonna say, team is party away from themselves. I don't know what to tell you on that one. Don't look at me. I'm here to witness. I feel like the Force's job is to debuff here, and maybe if I sometimes feel like it, equip a melee weapon. Like, I guess I'll chip them slightly here. Throw a Megid if I want to. There you go, I assisted. Is that really their weakness? Sucks. Yeah, we're just chilling out. Figured HellCleave deserves a few L and K runs. Although, funny enough, HellCleave, if we end up doing Crater, we might actually have better odds at it now than just doing Miracles. I was kind of thinking about the math the other day. Right, so it's 1 in 255, and then it's double again. And there's enough zoos, in theory, it could be done. So if we did Crater or Desert, just option select somebody having Viridian second. I would say normally that wouldn't be true, but due to the double rare enemy, like, wait a minute. It's actually not terrible odds, given that there's generally more miracles, or generally more zoos than there are miracles. So if somebody wants to run Desert at some point, let me know. Or if you want to go for off-chance Crater, that's also a bit easier to sub-ID for. Don't mind me, just healing the team. I believe that's as much as they take for weakness. That's so sad. Chip them out a little more. Not bad, not bad. There we go. Restore the HP a little bit. Oh, I almost got a Gibbles kill. So close. This is a group of enemies, I was gonna say. If they're not frozen, I'm just gonna spam Rabarda until they die. The only appropriate response. Be good, please. I tried, chat. Pretty solid. A lot of Gibbles in one area. Oh, this quest is pretty solid for them during the event. Although people usually play for the miracles over the Gibbles. Let's do one more. Then I actually want to try Surface in comparison, and then Desert. We're gonna save our CCA grind for the most part for purple, but we'll humor HellCleave for a few. See, we're in the drama music section of the soundtrack. There we go. Give HellCleave a moment. There we go. Yeah, I was just kind of thinking about it. It's like, So we would run red or green crater. Probably red. And a Viridian ult. What would we run underground for value? Ise says, this game should have been more popular. PSO2 would have been like this, I would main it. Yeah, I was not a fan of PSO2 for a lot of reasons. For a while, it actually wasn't a gameplay reason. Till it started unlocking more episodes. Then it became a gameplay reason. Uh-oh. All these enemies walking around not murdered. Leaving the Megan. Megan let me down. I'm moving close, I guess, to stop him from jumping. Goodbye, Gibbles. Probably level 29. Do I go back for that? I think I do. I think that's one of those techniques. I'm like, yeah, I should probably pick it up. It's like that in like Robarda or Shift to 30s. Probably pick him up if I see him. Oh my gosh, I got a kill. How unexpected. I don't think it was necessarily the rate of the gear. I just didn't like how you had to grind the gear, the constant predatory tactics, getting players to go into the cash shop. I just really hated it. Not to mention, like, trying to play through story or some of the events, I really, really don't like the concept of working in, like, a military unit. And then you have someone that basically never shuts up in your ear every single quest. I find it so irritating. I'm like, no. This game was a lot about isolation, how you are basically the only person on an inhospitable planet. The other one's like, look out, it's really dangerous! Like, every 3 minutes. It's like, shut up, dude. Like, they are like a normal heavy special from Kill. Just be quiet. Just like, I don't need your input. It's not helpful. So dumb. Yeah, the whole, like, you start upgrading and then you can basically make no progress on updates. They had that with photon crystals in this game, and it's also whack. It's one of the worst parts of upgrading in this game, other than how obtuse it is to unlock weapon upgrades. Definitely disappointing. Like, gameplay-wise, I thought it was fine. I played mostly Force, but it just got to me after a while, where it's like, oh, do you want to play the Summoner? Do you want to play this stupid minigame in order to level up people? Oh, did you want to move something? Oh, you just got to undo all your progress if you want to move now. Kind of stuff, like, made me roll my eyes in real life. Rip team buffs. Everybody dies. It is what it is, I guess. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those... Oh, I need to move. It's one of those things where I like the concept of being able to dodge attacks, but the later you got into the series, it just became, how many times can you spam dodge roll? And it just became really unfun for me. They already lost me at the whole Las Vegas BS and you coming into the real world. That already was like one of the worst plot twists or arcs for me that took me out of the game. So it's like having all of that hit at once. I'm like, yeah, I just quit within like a week of the patch. I was like, oh, let me try it out for a couple hours. And I was like, cool, I hate it. It's like, it is what it is, I guess. I don't know. I know a lot of people still praise it for the combat and stuff, but I was like, I felt like by the end it was pretty much like, who wasn't playing hero class? I'm like, it was literally just super homogenous at the end. Just kind of ruined the purpose of other characters. They're like, yeah, we're just gonna introduce a character that's just genuinely better than every other character. Or like the way they released it in the US servers, where it was like, we're gonna unlock these like super difficult bosses and story mode stuff. It's actually meant for a difficulty of items you don't have yet. So like, you could get really good at it, or you wait in like 3 weeks, and we're just gonna give you a weapon that literally just increases your damage by like 33%, and it's a more reasonable hunt. You're like, oh, that was pointless. So many missteps. Yeah, I'm not doing that, the cookie box nonsense ever again. Like, you take that and you keep it. I don't want it. I love that one of the mainline quests is literally to get to the free tickets so that way you see where the cash shop is. Always remember that. I was like, you are disgusting. You disgust me on a level I can't begin to fathom. Just like, I don't want to see this stuff pushed in my face. I'm spending more time in Rappy slots and general world driving. Yeah. I did not want to go to the casino. PSO also had a casino, but it's locked in the server, which is probably for the best. I don't want to see it. They still have like elements of it with the stupid lucky coin spending. And I'm like, let me tell you, they were not the fun parts of PSO. No, thank you. So if somebody has a Viridian ID, I'm gonna try something. I'll host as Red. And then Underground, I guess I'm hosting as Sky? Just to mix things up. So we got to see the LNK chances in those other quests. But I'm curious about this one. Does this one have just more pure value than a CCA? I think it does. As long as I go Red ID here, it should be fine. Yeah. I thought like the only interesting part of the story from when I played was dealing with like a traitor and you're like escaping through the ship. I thought that was like the only part of the game I liked, I'm gonna be honest with you. We'll give chat a moment. Party name? Might be party name. No. I tried. I forgot. I don't know all the commands offhand. One day. I almost thought it was set game name, but I thought it was like... Is there set pass? It could be like set name. Ah, there we go. We figured it out. We work backwards. Welcome, Remote. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I figured it's towards the end of even beat if people wanted to pew pew. I am genuinely thinking of getting rid of my white ID ROM Marl. I don't know what ID she should be though. I want her to be like red, Viridian. As I said before, I just don't do anything with her as is. I'm never like, let's run white ID. Oh, HellCleave is here. Because originally I thought I was going to do a lot of tower with her, and I'm like, I just end up playing Force in tower. Or if I want to play tower, I'd rather just play my Qcast at this point. Like, those are just honest feelings. I'm just like, I think originally when I played her, I didn't play that many hunters. Like, I did have a Qcast and a Qcaseel at the time, but I didn't have, like, a plan with those characters to make them usable. Are we going to boss? No. I mean, we could go to boss later if you want. This'll just be Crater. Also, I'm not gonna lie, when I was looking at the camera angle of this character's hands, I thought the flap of his shirt was his hand, and I'm like, what is wrong with his fingers? I realized there's just like a poofy thing at the end. His hands are like underneath. Because when I saw that, I was like, what kind of distorted thing is that? Yeah, you'll eventually need Cannon Root. It wouldn't hurt to keep it on you for later, but... Alright, Rifoe, Magical Piece. I'm all set up to rock here. And I think Underground I'll just switch to Sky Force. See which one we like better. But genuinely, I do think that Crater got a massive buff for rare hunting. So I figured if people looking for LNKs, Lame to Argents, Cannon Rouge, not too bad. Maybe some Disco Brave Mans. We'll do a few of these. I'm gonna start stacking. Ba, 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 ba. Mines has been super greedy for 2 days now. Yeah, I don't know why people would be running mines right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, what do people want? There's better lame hunts with the bonuses. Like, is it just that it's easy solo, or like... Because I feel like if all you want is, like, Lame to Argent, you just play Sky ID at this point. E101 with the side of lane. Yeah, but you could do that. You do that in episode 4. The same hunt. For HellCleave. As people are just not swapping. Because that's what I was saying. Like, the ult ID stuff, like, you could get so much more in terms of value now that the rare enemy is really high for Crater. Is the Sinnoh Blues put out from time to time? Yeah, maybe. I might do mines at some point, but I'm not in a rush. I feel like mines... The mines quest is okay. I think it's actually just kind of mediocre. Welcome, Rats Retro. Hope you're doing well. It's Cannon Rouge. It's like, am I really gonna... Like, is a V101 really better than chances at Heaven Striker V101? I don't think so. You either go for Heaven Striker Underground or you go for Goron Detonator. Which is a... I think at this point a higher chance than mines. It's one of those ones where drop rate doesn't benefit as much in some areas, but it just does in Underground for episode 4. That's why like 1 million people are running it right now. Like, I definitely don't mind mines for solo, don't get me wrong. Like, orange, yellow, those are pretty solid. But I'm not, like, dying to do that in a group. Mines is, like, really good quests in RBR most of the time. It's like, I'd rather get some of the more annoying hunts out of the way, and then some of the hunts that are, I would say, usually less optimal are really, really good right now. But this is like one of the rare times you could get easy gore on detonators. This is one of the rare times Temple has like insane value. This is one of the rare times, you know, if people just want to spam Pro the Shooter and stuff like that, it's just like, oh, it's so good. You don't even have to do the anniversary quest for it. I think even just normal boss run is worth it. Rip enemies. Yeah, the 1 in 250 chance is actually not terrible at seeing the rare zoo. Oh yeah, it's like Dorfon or something. Alteration for this wave. Oh no. I'll start first. Anyway, back to stacking. Oh yeah, just gonna clear some stuff up. There's not many zoos in this quest, so I don't say it's like the best LNK hunt. But it is kind of one of those things where any rare enemy is like just ultra value. Just unfortunate that if you don't see any rare enemies, that it's like, oh, it's just an okay run. Get like Cannon Rouge. I see chat has spawned the Dorfons. I couldn't do anything, I literally just got slapped like twice in a row. Woke up mashing Resta, died anyway. Didn't matter. Alright, well I'm gonna position over here a bit more. Fireballs do some serious damage. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I'll put it this way. If you're looking to trade, selling V101s kind of makes sense. If you're looking for, like, long-term, I want to get an item that will define my build, I would not be running mines. I think that might be the best way to frame it. Right? Like, this is going to be, like, the best possible time if you want an Uber. This is going to be, like, one of the best possible times to do Conjure hunts. It's going to be one of the best possible times to do, like, mixed quests, like BL1 or Endless Episode stuff. Since you can basically just get high enemy counts and still clear. Exert's really strong right now. Welcome, Calvishan. What is that image in the bottom right? Oh, it's Kong. I'm not gonna lie, I saw it vibrating and moving, and I'm like, what am I looking at? Now I understand. But you can see how finicky it is, just getting rare enemies in general, which is unfortunate. Some people get very lucky. You'll see them get it every run. I am not one of those people. How dare he jump grants his damage? How dare he? The jerk. thought they were gonna knock me over there. I would have just kept repoing. Oh well. Don't mind me, just recollecting items I need for later. Just heard the music give up, rip music. HellCleave just picking up a few badges, just a few. Okay. Now I want to compare like clear speed with the same team with one other quest. You can stick to same characters. I'm just gonna try desert. Yeah, hopefully we get something interesting. I like his 11 hours of play. It's like, yeah. Totally normal level for hours played. Don't think about it. So yeah, it's like you bring up a run where there's not usually like a ton to hunt in this quest. But with Viridian second, it turns all the zoos into LNK chances. I honestly don't recall what Marissa AA gives offhand. It's not something I care about for hunts. I'll put it that way. It's like, I hunted on pink ID, that much I know. It has Ophiel C's there, but otherwise, like, what are the other Ophiel C's IDs? No idea. I don't hunt the item. It just kind of happens if it happens. I think that weapon is the definition of ult rare. I don't look it up. I just know if I play long enough, it'll be there. Yeah, both are kind of terrible. We're banking more on seeing a zoo here. I gotta get used to the stupid Gertabulu that spawns out of the normal quest thing. Because it's like every time I think like I'm about to stack, it's like, nah, another Gertabulu, get wrecked full. Yeah, speaking of lame to Argent, you see that 1 in 78 chance? Ridiculous. Oh, he doesn't have Gafoe merge? Oops. Yeah. Yeah, see, Retract is now understanding why people will run this quest. Sadly, I think I might need Cycle 1 if we do this run again. Yeah, we don't really care about if we complete the quest or not for milestone purposes. Which again, it's kind of the antithesis, I guess, of what the event is supposed to be for. Oh, I'm gonna slash lobby. Come on, I believe in you, chat. I believe in you, chat. Let me know. Let me know what you get. So for those that don't know what just happened, whenever there's a rare enemy, if I leave the game, the ID is going to switch to player 2. Player 2 is Viridian. Viridian has a chance at LNK combat. If they're lucky, I will see their name at the banner at the top. But I figured we give them a chance. So anyway, just casual endgame weapon drop chance. Don't mind me. I'll just go ahead and make another game. See that, chat? Look at that. I can save time. I'm gonna judge by the lack of banner that nobody got anything exciting there. Unfortunate. $20 if you want it, maybe. Kill the girder in case of limiter too. Oh, that's true. I wasn't even thinking about that. Thank you. That's actually a super good point. I wasn't even thinking about that, but that's actually kind of sick. Yeah, because most rooms have been updated to have a Gertabulu as well. So that's a super good point, Retract. Might as well just get that casual value. There we go. We gave HellCleave a genuine, real chance at super high hit. We tried. Extra 1 in 200 chance of limiter isn't too bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. As I said, most quests will probably have one. So I think, like, what'll happen is if somebody bails in the quest, They could just make it, or they could just do like a minute or two of CCC if they're just cleaning up. Rip the LNK. I'll pick up the LNK. So, I mean, this is what ideally Crater would look like, that we never see the end of Crater. It's just, we're not lucky enough for that to happen. Goodbye, LNK. I sacrificed you to the point gods. Damn, Chad, did you see how fast I was in that room? I'm like, get out of here. Oh, I got bodied. I was gonna say, I want to do another Pazuzu. Same spawn game, do you mind? Same spawn? Right, chat? We're not playing for badges, we're playing for rares. Yeah, I think genuinely, if we do Xrd resets on Viridian, I think it's actually just completely better than TTF. Unless you are specifically playing Viridian for Worm Boss, I don't see why you would actually play TTF over Xrd right now. Unless you just don't know the quest. Like, there's so many more enemies, and it's so much easier to get all the Ubers on the way to clear a Viridian run. It's crazy. I wouldn't mind a new blue Doshi Violet Nimidao, honestly. If they rolled max stats, it'd be kind of funny. Do it for Retract. Give Retract the max stats. Oh, right, the fake out. I forgot. My bad. I got distracted. See, I'm so used to autopiloting the other version of this quest, where if you see that Gertabulu, it means it's the final room. No, we gotta do more Rappies into Lizards into the enemy again. It's fine. I guess I'll stay over here to deal with Gertabulu. Don't mind me. Yeah, I really need to get this guy a Gafoe merge. HellCleave sees one. I'll be like, HellCleave, he needs it. He needs it bad. There we go. At least I leveled, so it's a little less painful. The most important thing, chat, is it does not matter what level I am. I will do the wiggle. Here goes, chat. Am I gonna wiggle for a Pazuzu? Let's see what happens. Pazuzu? No, still gonna wiggle. Come on, get me. Nope. Get baited. Silly zoos, chat. Listen, the phone Newman shakes his hips and they dive bomb him every time. Facts. Fools. Yeah, we're gonna soften them up a little bit to help the team, but then we're gonna go right back to Gafoe stacking. Oh, I need a couple more teams. At least teams should be able to clean it up. If I do at least half their health, it's not too terrible. I got bodied. But between the Zalor and everything else, the team should genuinely just kill all those enemies. Yeah, you can see my stacks damage is not that good because I'm not able to insta-kill them. My bad, team. I have to check to see if I have a spare Gafoe merge in the bank. And a Heart of Flamberge, they defeated a Pan Arms for sure. We're probably playing A1, honestly. Yeah, 3 seals is not doing it for me here. Yeah, the fact that those Rappies didn't die instantly, I need a damage boost. I even have a spare magical piece. Even that would be fine. Wow, I had exactly enough TP to cast Allura and nothing else. Maybe for Dango later, we'll just choose to believe and run Gertabulu here. Viridian for limiter. I might as well do this, there's no reason to Gafoe stack. Poor bird. HellCleave just lugging around this massive sword. Get a couple of stacks out to help the team here. Well, I guess on the plus side, we're leveling HellCleave. Yeah, I'll check to see if I can pump it, because I could easily be doing, like, almost 600 damage instead of 400. There's no way I wouldn't be able to pump it higher. Also, I think this character has no adapts, because I'm, like, almost out of tri-fluids. It's kind of rough. Hello, Gertabulu. Goodbye, HellCleave. Don't mind me. Casually picking up items mid-run. Yeah, almost 400 XP a second. Pretty good. I don't think it's quite maximum attack levels are broken due to just how many more enemies you kill. But it's still nice. Do a couple stacks here for the next wave. Cat just absolutely potting the Gorgon detonators. And even this far in the run, I would still reset. I wouldn't bother handing in Desert. There's no way it's not capping by end of event. Uh-oh, last tri-fluid. This'll be fun. The life of a no-Gafoe person. What armor is he using, by the way? Oh, Ignition Cloak. Never mind, that's actually good. I shouldn't unequip that. I was thinking of using Mother Guard Plus to spare me an adept on this character, but I'm like, wait a minute. I actually need it for this quest. Okay. Let's see if I can pump up my damage. We'll try one more run with pumped up damage. Honestly, just for chat, I'm gonna slash lobby. Honestly, just enjoy the limiter chances. Fine. I think that's actually the smart play there. I think it just makes sense. If we don't care about the points, I mean, I already got to where I needed to go. Gives me an opportunity to restock anyway. Like, I miss out on a single silver badge, whatever. I'll give it up for the team. Okay, I do have a Gafoe merge. Do I have... Ooh, I now have a magical piece. Nice. Play some Scape Doll. I guess I can look like a... I'm gonna say, by the lack of excitement, I'm assuming nobody got limiter. Yeah, this character might just full-time have the Gafoe merge at this point. But the slower casting, going from bare hand to magical piece, actually should save me a lot of TP. Alright, so I was doing, like, what, 400 damage per fireball? Yeah, I'm expecting it to be, like, 610, by the way. It's just a small increase over what we were seeing earlier, just a little bit. That should help significantly with making sure Maristas die soon. Yeah, I figure if we don't see anything of value, I might as well bail on the quest, give them 2 limiter chances. Lincoln Park is here. Indeed. Yeah. Witness the damage difference in this run. Now that I'm like, hold on. I've gone full try-hard mode. The only thing I'm missing is Adept on this. I got Magical Piece, Ignition Cloak, Heavenly Mind. Such a disgusting character right now. Hope you're doing well, Dango. I'm doing 580 to these, which is already better than 400 by a long shot. Buff, go back to stacking. Oh, only 580 total, but you know what? We'll take this. They still die extremely fast compared to before. Yeah, look at that. I could actually kill them at a reasonable pace. Oh, I got bodied. Sucks. I guess it doesn't matter if I stack here, because there's just gonna be Gertavulu. Now I'll start stacking. Oh, much better. 630 plus. Okay, the verses get absolutely destroyed. Nicely done. And we're putting them in combo kill range of most of the group. Hope you're doing well, Dango. I was thinking of doing this run with you at some point, Dango. I just play Sky ID. Somebody goes Viridian. I bail on at least 2 of the Gertavulu. Give Dango some limiter chances. The more lame to Argent chances, because it's funny. Do a little wiggle. They can't resist. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get AI manipulated. GG. Let me do that to protect myself. Do a couple of Razans here to soften them up. Oh, I don't like my menu. Let's fix our menu. Oh yeah, like night and day how much more damage I'm doing to them. It even helps chip the zoo out easier. Yeah, like that wave was easily 2 seconds faster, if not more. And that's every wave I'm fighting. It's like 2 seconds faster. It's because I wanted to deal with them there. Oh, Chaff Paralyzed Pyrogoron. Time loss. Rip. Keep up in here so I don't explode. Damn, they still knock me over. Tactical voice stacks. Oh yeah, look at that. See that? Now they're just 1 fireball away from killing. That's already like infinitely faster. Supposed to be casting 3 entire Gafoes or 4 entire Rafoes to kill. It's much better. Nice level up. It's good. I'm not at max damage yet. But we could have more. You know, card? What are they doing that has green sorcerer? They're doing TTF? I hope they're not actually playing Green Ruins. Hope it's just something on the way through. I really hope they're not doing ruins for Spread Needle. Again, that's just kind of like one of those ones where you're like, I don't think I would spend any time there. Like, it's better just to go for off-chance Spread Needle if you really wanted a Spread Needle. And just get other things with way more value. Red ID is pretty good for that. Yeah, look at that. See, he actually died without him moving. That's how you know that's a damage improvement. When you just look at them and they explode. Fine. Buff into debuff into HP material. Debuff into debuff into, well, I guess, air hand casting. See, if I mash hard enough with TP, he'll never attack. Oh, Chad actually landed the confused trap there. Nasty. What are you up to today, Dango? Hopefully things are improving. Ooh, I'm one step off where I need to be. That is so sad. I needed to be there. That's how close I was. That is so sad. I spooked the Rappies. I'm sorry. Oh well, I'll make up for it by just killing all the Marissas. I was climbing, but then game crashed. I'm assuming by climb, do you mean peak, or do you mean like just climbing in levels? Either way, rip Dango. It's flying peak, makes sense. Hey, I'm happy. This character finally did the quest that he was created for. I'm not even kidding. This is the exact reason why Linkin Park was made, if Chad is curious. Because I was like, there's nothing I would run in episode 4 with Sky ID, and it's like, now we have a reason to do it. He gets to be broken out of jail briefly. Guess I could have left on that final wave. Want some items, though. It does suck missing those boxes, though. 400 XP a second? Not bad. See who's waiting in the lobby. Dango patiently waits. Dango spies upon us. Perched upon his emerald chair. Would you like to hop in, Dango? We'll do a few more of those. Thank you, Marco, for offering a spot. Oh, HellCleave actually needs to leave. If that happens... Does Dango have Viridian? Dango has Viridian. Okay, that's convenient. Hey, Dango. We need you to log in second. So we'll do one more where I run Sky, and then I think I'll have Dango just legitimately host a Viridian, just to get an extra chance of limiter. Then after that, if there's something the team wants to run, let us know. Currently answer it's okay, got it. You have to like go out of your way to say no. That feeling when you debuff them. Still get knocked down in one hit. Yeah, I just wanted to squeeze out more XP for this character, to be honest. He's like almost playable. He's so close. If he was at like 130, he'd be like the ideal level for me, where he's max MST and his defense isn't complete trash. One day though, one day. Buff everything. Random sticks fire with hit. Just making sure it's not a badge in case I need to bail. But we'll do at least one legitimate run of Viridian on Gerdabulu. So let's say we did it. And maybe we switch to yellow ID run? A boss run? All the way through? That way it's like we're kind of playing the same quest. We'll keep Dango as Viridian. Oh wait. I guess it's how bad do we want the Conryu boss drop. Because Yellow Surface can get Cannon Rouge from Gorfana Clear, which is very unlikely to happen. If it's LNK, I can bail if we have Viridian. Otherwise, could go Purple or RN as player 2. If chat wanted Heaven Striker more than LNK, chances. Oh, I saw the happy sounds. I must have missed something. I didn't get my wiggle, but that's fine. I had to leave the Gafoe behind because I was so capped on materials. The problem with running too many items. Stupid Storm Wand. I know why he has it. He was doing Ian 4 and I just wanted Gazan boost. Need to put that away. Honestly, he might even just keep my magical piece full time. I don't usually bring Phone Rules to episode 4. Just the people that would have used this normally. Or Rappies. I am so thankful their drops are inbounds. Otherwise we'd be dealing with wall rares. Just level up for Retract. Retract must feel pretty good. Now that you're starting to get close to 180, you're getting closer to an appropriate amount of freeze traps. So many photon drops. Holy. I must be at like 110 minimum right now. Sadly, I had to refill my TP there, so it's a small mistake in my resource management. Which again, I'm more used to just running at it to avoid this issue. It is what it is. Up everything here, got a Yada Mirror. See, PSO Term says, I love being in the PSO multiverse. I'm a Dreamcast right now, watching your stream. Nice, nice, nice. Hopefully Dreamcast is treating you well. With Marco. If it was maxed out, I would have picked it up. Some PSO terms, you live in the dream. Okay, so right at the end, I'm gonna bail when I see the Gertabulu to give the team 2 extra chances of limiter. Then we'll have Dango host the next run, and then I guess we'll do some, just regular boss run. As I said before, I just wanted this character to gain some levels. They're originally, like, level 90-ish, I think, at the beginning of the year, and I wanted to make them feel strong enough to do this quest. They're pretty close. I got pretty close before the event started. Now we're just getting extra defense. Dreamcast is not a cookies nightmare. Welcome, Promethean. The only thing I need to do is make sure I pick up all my badges before we get to the Gertabulu wave. We'll give team a chance. There, any extra badges I accidentally counted earlier. We're gonna go some here. Crit Marco. Lobby. I'll do one more as this character. I'll switch over. I'll let Dango make the game. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna exchange badges. I am just completely overflowing and don't know what to do. Oh, can't menu today. We'll deal with photon drops next time in episode 2. There we go. Go make some gold badges. Ugh. Got stuck on the menu. Oh, I don't have room for gold either? No, just end the dialogue. Oh. Well, that wasted some time. I didn't realize I was at 30. I thought the first time I did it, it's because I did bronze by accident when I was at 99 silver. I was like, nope. I think I hit the wrong dialogue option. Talks forever. There we go. That's your punishment for misclicking. This is what I wanted to do, so I have a more manageable inventory. Okay. Oh, come on. What? How did it eat my down input there? That is such BS. I got cheated there, chat. Oh my gosh, just please get me to Nevermind. No! You have to Nevermind him twice? Why? Oh, that's evil. I didn't realize it made you do it twice. That's evil. Stuck in the loop with him. I said 4 PDs I can't get rid of. Pick up my Dark Grinders. Win the game. Well, that took a lot longer than I thought. It is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna level up the character. Dango's just gonna do desert. And we'll do a boss run, I guess, on yellow after this. Just to say we got our one run on yellow out of the way. And if there's anything the chat would like to do, I think Retract probably wants to do temple resets at some point. Move over to those. Verdicts. Yeah, so I guess it just depends on what people want more of there. If they prefer, I'm assuming maybe Heaven Striker or RNID. I doubt many people have RNID. I think it's a shame. But RNID would be for Xcal. I can host yellow. Some limiter chances here. Goodbye, Marissa. Walked a little weird to go to them. Oh, I got excited. I thought I got a badge. Access denied, chat. A little wiggle. Stack a couple of Kafolies now that they're frozen. Murder the Marissas nearly instantly. Uh-oh, what happened to the rare enemies, chat? 1 in 250 feels like a lie to me. I know, this is so sad. The only... They're waiting in temple, you're right. So the only units I need to say that I got all of them in one event, like all the real ones, is just Limiter and I guess V801. Like in theory I should just be able to run pod and get it. It should happen if I run like 5 hours of pod while still going for Heaven Striker. So I still have plenty of time if I want to do that one. I'm not in a rush for pod. Okay, the only thing I need to put away on this character is Psycho Wand. What's in temple? Vivian, if somebody's Viridian second, Frozen Shooter. Rambling May. Yeah, having as somebody play as Viridian second ID makes temple so much better. It's like it goes from an okay run to like actually good run. It's not going to be like the craziest PDs per second, but it's respectable if you can swap it out. If you can't swap it out, I don't know if it's worth doing. Still, to be honest. But with this much rare enemy, you might as well try it. I have yet to see any rare Rappies, I think, since the Vivian change. So I have been brutally destroyed by the new drop rate change. I've seen nothing interesting in temple. Got a couple more Gafoes, chip them out. Ouch. it, Marco. I like how it keeps turning me away from the person I'm actively trying to buff. Thanks, game. Appreciate you. Honestly, still didn't spook the Rappies. Not that as a win. Yeah. Characters, passable. Double check the music. It's been quiet for a while. Yeah, if I were to run this again next year with this character, if I didn't touch him again, he'd be completely fine. He really just needed that extra defense bonus boost. Quick team. It's mostly I just need to get to the point where I stop getting knocked down by Gorons. And it's weird because I'm wearing like double HP, which normally people would be like maybe calling me out on not having HP materials, but like I put in a lot of bonus HP on this character and it still doesn't matter. I don't really want to be at like 1100 either. Bit unfortunate. Okay, last chance for me to get limiter, I think, for the day. Unless we do blue ID something or other. Nope. Oh. Yeah, let's do some temple for retract. He's playing pink. I can probably just play Omarl if I wanted, over playing Phonuman, which I might honestly do. Or if there's another character I wanted to level, I can bring him there. The only thing I want to do is that before I go any further, I 100%, without any equivocation, need to go make a photon sphere because I'm so overflowing with PDs, I can't put them anywhere. So keeping track of them across like 12 characters is a nightmare. I don't want to do it. And hold on to them for you instead. I don't mind loaning out some to you, Tiggy. If you wanted to make a purchase and you were like 99 short, I'd be like, okay. I don't think there's another force I really want to level right now. I want to level blue rocket seal at some point, but I'm in literally no rush at all to do it. I guess, as I said before, I might as well just bring in my Omarl. It's actually getting pretty close to 200. But I'd rather she have Rambling May and do stuff. You can make a purchase of 99 PD short. I mean, if you wanted it to go to cookies, just be like what it is. But yeah, I need to make the exchange. It's driving me wild. She shockingly has no on her. Enough to grab them. I'm already in. I guess I'll take the 99 evade material if I can. If I can. Take like, I don't know, 80 of these. Oh, she physically just can't put any more in the bank. That's funny. That's okay. Oh. Person I need to talk to. You are the person I need to talk to. There we go. So we have well surpassed 99 PDs in this event. Oh, she had a character storage too? Shit. The only thing she has 99 of in the bank is evade. That's really funny, actually. Kind of unfortunate. There's nothing I really want to give up in her thing yet. I mean, I guess I get rid of hero abilities. Okay. There you go, chat. I'm bringing the character... Like, listen, I have to beat a 25 Dark Vivian. Surely, chat, I will find something better than 25 Dark on a character that actively uses it. My other Rambling May is okay. It's 25 hit, but it only is native. So that one might be a little harder, but like, come on. Surely I could do better than 25 Dark total. One would hope. I will say, it does give a very pirate feeling to the soundtrack. Like, if you had not told me this was a game involving sea combat, I would have probably guessed. Which reminds me, Retract, if there's another character you need help leveling, I am Pink ID here. So you can always swap as needed. Otherwise, you can keep leveling the current character, which is fine too. I shockingly almost killed every single one of those. Hello, Rappies. Leave me alone. Sadly, I do need to go back into this room. Is a 30-hit Rambling May good? Yeah, I would say if you have any interest in Fomoral being fun, you would probably just pick it up. Yeah. See how I have like 90% dark, or 90% chance to hit heavy on Frozen? That's like, that's 10 more hit than what I have. So you can see where I'm at like 99. It does help clean up the tempo run a bit. She benefits more from, like, enemy percentages. If it doesn't have any, it's not the end of the world. But, yeah, it feels so much better. Like, if your choices were between, like, a 15-hit with 40 dark and, like, a 35-hit mean, honestly, most of the time, I would probably take the enemy percentage, yeah. Like, she normally kind of does temple stuff. Like, the higher hit matters against, like, apes. But otherwise, it's like Indie Belra is not really that hard to hit. Just another big thing she tends to kind of nuke down. You can see with my 25 hit, I'm able to kind of clean up there. Dango. Long live Dango. Team's trolling. I am shocked that normal... Like, I don't know about you, chat. It felt like I was not looking at that Crimson Assassin when I made that shot, and it definitely still hit that enemy. It was kind of funny. Team's trolling, and now getting me shocked. Wow, 5-minute clear. We'll do a few of these. Yeah, it really is something, Tiggy. You really want the percentage. You want native for apes, dark, Indie Belra is fine.
Let's go.
I guess I'll make game. Oh, track joined. It's all over. Rip. Go player 2 Dango. Rip. There we go. That way it should be good. I got a 60 native. Yeah, I probably would like that. Because, like, then you can combo kill Hildator. Like, it actually does make a big difference with her. Because it's like a 350 to 400 weapon, which is pretty hefty. Oops. That's what I get for rubbing my eyes while trying to play. Allergies are still killing me, chat, unfortunately. Yeah, you can see, like, for unfrozen targets, I don't even need the hit percentage. Like, if all you're doing is normal heavy special, like, min hit is literally good enough. If you're trying to land, like, heavy, you need, like, 35 hit. Like the casual 2,700 the Hildator took there. Oh, I gotta go back. Hated. That Dango, summoning up the PD.
Let's go.
See, like with Zalor, you could combo kill a lot of things without necessarily having enemy percentage. It's just that, like, if you're fighting like a lot of temple enemies, like you just can't combo kill without it. Not on like Deldies, for example. You get close. If you crit, you can do it, but you just prefer to always land it. So many badges are dropping. Yeah, I would honestly probably just sphere on a 40. I would agree. Sadly, I gotta take up the power material. Yeah, I'm also hoping for a Vivian with like min hit and then dark percentage, so I can finally do or either that or machine percentage, so I can actually kill Ball up with a new rule. Just like to say, I have gotten an insane amount of PDs in the past 10 minutes. Can we talk about that, chat? Like, I feel like we've been streaming an hour and I'm at like 7. Because there's another character with 4. I just picked up 3. Crazy. You've all been temporarily healed. Do you go berserk? Yeah, like see how I'm just not able to kill the anti-Belry even with the lure there? That's a big reason I went dark percentage. LDs and anti-Belra are very annoying to kill. Merlins I think I could combo kill with the lure. Or if I crit, then I definitely can. Tried. Yeah, I could see where 40 hit, I would be able to just almost consistently land a combo there. Kind of sick. Speaking of a couple drops. Chat, what a very normal amount of things that are dropping on the floor today. You know what isn't dropping on the floor, though? Rare Hildator from above. I'm just saying, I haven't seen him. Start posting some posters for him. I already killed all the tours. Damn. It's all over. Tours don't exist. It's true. We drove them to extinction. Look what man hath wrought upon this world. Anyway, back to killing more. That'll teach the population. The killings continue until the Hildator drop rate improves. I was gonna say, damn. After all that time of Dango dodging the lame to Argent, now the enemies are showing how much they can dodge Dango. Rip Dango. One day. He'll get there. He'll get there. Surely we will see a rare enemy in the next 3 runs, right? Of literally any kind, because all of them are value. It's one of those rare moments where we're gonna say even a Rappy rare would be fun. Ridiculous. Don't mind me just collecting like a million materials. Accidentally triggered the fire traps. I gotta stay longer for my penance. And we'll probably switch over to some purple CCA or something. Figured we'd just mix it up a little. And then honestly, I'm thinking more Sky ID AA1. I actually kind of like the quest. I mean, maybe because I'm having fun with you more in the quest. Finally! Holy, that took way too long. All zeros, come on! Are you kidding me? Chat, I want to know the odds of this just giving me all zeros. Holy. This is actually criminal. I'd like to report something. Holy. Okay, you made it up to us. Okay, try again. Try again. Do it again. Do it again. 25 hit. It 15 ABs. I don't know if I would ever sub out for it. Oh, 20 Dark One dropping on the floor was kind of interesting. There we go. They were all like bottled up. 45 ABs. That is a super dead caves enemy. I don't think I have that much room. Might take one of those. Honestly, that 35 AB is kind of gross. Take that one. I think I have one with Dark. So anyway, Tiggy, were you looking for one in general? Did you potentially want a 25 hitter? I won't charge you 20 PDs. Put it that way. Rid of these. Those, debuff. Native percent versus the hill belt helps. I'm glad it gave us a redo though, because that was just kind of BS when it dropped. Wow, 45 ABs. I mean, I could take that just to caves if I really wanted to bring Balmoral there. Chat, I called out the game for lack of rares. What happened? Now that felt like a rare enemy week moment. Where we're just kind of walking around and we're like, oh. 2 rare enemies back to back? I'd be like, yeah, that's a rare enemy week moment. I did not mean to shoot that Rappy. My target died as I shot at it. Felt too good. I am kind of surprised I went through there, but that's fine. Good Marco. There we go. HellCleave helped me pick out some Rocket Seal IDs. Now Retract has made Rocket Seals of the same IDs. It's become generational HellCleave. Thanatos has reached level 200. Nice. So sad part is I don't have enough almond bank space to put this away. Might just let Retract make the next game because I got to figure out what to do with my inventory. I'll put 25 in here. I don't know why I have Cure Poison. Cure Poison I can definitely get rid of. If this is never used in a component, I'm just gonna get rid of it at this point. I was gonna say, don't eat my input. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the text is just frozen. Okay, I was gonna say. It didn't like me swapping that quickly. The text couldn't keep up. Out of curiosity. Already back up to silver badges. That's silly. And in the quest. That way we could say we helped Temple. Let's do this for, let's say, another half hour. Say Retract earns some temple time. Rare usage of my Fomarl. She's pretty fun. I like her Discas, but like honestly, I've been enjoying Rambling May Vivian a lot more. And it's not to say like her Discas are like not worth using. I need better slicers for her. So I think at some point I'll do more Disca Braveman runs and Slicer Fanatic runs. She just has like an okay-ish one, if I remember correctly. It's 25 hit, 55 dark. Which is useful for like finishing off annoying enemies in Temple, don't get me wrong. But untargetable Rappy, rip. Sell 45 in an auction for Ginger PD Reserve. Makes sense. It is like an Uber. I mean, in a way, whenever you want something with hit, it really is just like hunting a normal Uber. Although hunting Uber with hit is actual insanity. With me. It's a little damage. I need to debuff. Her shot animation is just so sick. Yeah, she would have to land literally triple heavy heavies. I think even then she would need A-Beast in order to kill the Crimson Assassin. Gold badge, nice. I was just thinking if there are any other Sky ID runs I've been neglecting. We talked about AA1. I actually like Massive Attack 2B. So if I end up being a force in that run, I'd be okay with it. Just get hard carried by 2 rangers spamming stuff. The chat wanted to get some more post rares or more SJS attempts in, let me know. Otherwise, they can also play Sky ID Force into A1 for, it's kind of all Ubers. Oops, all Ubers. But I think we'll do some normal, traditional CCA the next, like, 20 minutes. We'll do that first. We got at least 3 more temple runs to do. Why was I able to see the trap? Oh, maybe it was preparing to detonate or something. Crazy. This is getting sad that we haven't seen Ray Rappy though. Or Hilda Tour. At least the Lily's kind of made up for it. But I mean, come on. Can I really not get better than a 25 Dark Vivian? Like, really? Goodbye, Hildel. Oh, chat with the endless badge drops. I guess I'll pick the trifle. Goodbye, Star Atomizer. Say 3 more temple. Temple goes pretty quick. So just saying like 4 or 5 doesn't make sense, but we've been running it for a while. So many people invading block 2 now. Are we gonna have to relocate to block 3 in the future? Like, normally this is not an issue. Oh, I guess I'll make game. I remember when Retractor was like, hold on, let me make a character. Retract might have been grinding this character for a little while. Forged in the depths of Temple. Roll is 180 on her by event end. I mean, yeah, that's more... Unless you just choose literally not to play her, it's definitely happening. You're not even halfway through the event yet. Yeah, which is a reminder, Chad. We still have, like, it's not even September yet. We're more than halfway through the milestones. This is going a lot better than some of the other years in terms of clears. Teptev says the AA change was huge. I agree. I think not only taking it out of rotation, but it counting as double was definitely required. I think was a good balance change. Like, I know we are playing a lot of Temple, and we play a decent amount of Tower throughout the event, but, like, if AA didn't count towards Temple Tower, there's no way. Most things would be unplayable. Damn. Putting the second rare enemy chance in the middle was bad. Is it in the middle though? I mean, there's only a couple milestones left. Yeah, Lily went bowling. No spare, only strike. Yeah, I agree it probably should have been drop anything rate. I would have moved it a single milestone and that would have been it, to be honest. I would have put drop before rare though. Otherwise, I don't really have any complaints. I think the order it came out in is the order it was necessary. Nobody really likes the Meseta ups, but it also was kind of like a midway point with the milestones, so it didn't follow the traditional path, which I think is fine. Like, they technically could have had, like, one more milestone between now and the end by just putting another Meseta up. If they really wanted to. It kind of helps with the perception of, like, working hard, quote-unquote, and you don't end up with anything useful other than Meseta up. Gonna say, just think, Retract, you're almost halfway through how much XP you need to hit max level. Slowly climbing to the point where you need to do it. Grab a bronze badge. Another mill lily. It was. Crap drop. It all zeroed me again. That has to be really unlucky. Like, it has to have a decent chance of rolling hit, right? Shall I want to open wiki and check, like, what are the odds of it rolling anything? I feel like it has to be like a 25% chance or lower that it would give it to you was actually nothing. It scales with difficulty. No, I know the chance of hit. I mean any attribute. Like, I have now rolled like 3 all zeroed ones out of 4. It's kind of terrible. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the odds of just failing it that many times and then failing it yet again on another set of items is horrendous. Like, it's one thing for, like, what are the odds of getting a, you know, 80% or a 90%, but I'm like, I just want any percent, please. So sad. We'll get there eventually, I guess. I got sidetracked by picking up materials, my bad. So many. At least it makes the temple run a bit more bearable with double rare enemy. Again, like, I wouldn't really want to do this kind of run outside of an event just because there are enough enemies that are basically deadweights. But the deadweights at least can now drop badges. That's like, I wouldn't mind doing a quest like this during Christmas or Halloween, for example. So we'll do one more one after this, and then I guess purple CCA for Marco. And we'll do an hour of that into some Sky CCA maybe. Gonna junk the absolute terrible Rambling May. Yeah, but I was also saying retract Halloween. I'm gonna be spending like 20 something cookies on Temple. I don't know if you missed that. So I'm like, I'm not like broken up about it if we do other runs. It's good to do it though. I think this quest is actually pretty solid, but if I don't see it by like end of week, I'll just be like, okay. I think Cannon Rouge and Heaven Striker are my other big ones. Yeah, that's why I want to do more Red ID and Heaven Strikers. We'll be doing a lot of that towards the end of the event. I'm waiting for one more rare item up or something. Then I'm gonna switch over. I think I actually froze them with Robarda there before the freeze trap went off. That was kind of gross. Oops, that did not line up properly. I tricked myself. Oh, I actually sniped him from there. That's all good. I'm doing this because last time nobody hit either of the side ones and I died. I'm gonna do this so I can actually do something here. It seems to have been the correct course of action. Hello, traps. I'm gonna say I'd super prefer not to die to the Lily. You. Yeah, if team wasn't really good at clearing, I'd probably do Slicer there. Because there's so many targets. Oh, they're so dead. It's like Morant's plus the lure equals GG. Hello, random traps. Forcing me to pause so I don't get slowed down. Damn, team damage is just so high. I barely keep up. Excuse me. So many rappies. Wow, sub 5 minutes. Chat's just deleting everything. Pretty fast. Okay, one more and then we'll switch over to purple CCA. I'll pause briefly, get another drink or something. I want to be coughing all stream. Rappy this stream. I think I don't have I even seen a Love Rappy this event? I feel like the answer is no. I've seen Hiltator a couple times in this quest, but I don't think so. I don't even think off stream I've seen it. Kind of painful. 1 hour of boosted double rare. Don't see them at all. Ooh, that crit damage was kind of nice though. I'm helping. Can't believe that actually hit me. Out of range. What I did wrong last time is I didn't do that. If I do that, it's not too bad. There we go. Sure the Rappies don't run away without dropping photon drops. Oh. Heart of Soul Man. Are they playing like Pink ID? Interesting. Rip Tango. Honestly, the fact that we're getting over 400 XP a second in Temple should show you how stupid our clear speed is. Like, Crater and Desert, 400 XP. With the boosted XP from enemies. This one, no. We're at 436 a second. I think this might actually be beginning maximum attack at the moment, just to how high the bonus is. It's very silly. So we already killed a bajillion enemies in that quest too. Eco Robin, nice. Eco Robin, never going to find One Piece in Banner. It's over. Gotta hear it held out. Ooh. Still no rare Rappies. That's painful. We have to be killing, like, what, 18 plus in the quest? Unfortunate. 22, yeah. Checks out. That is a number I would definitely give. Oh well. Well, time for some purple CCA. I guess if Marco hosts, I'll just remain Omaral so I can do damage. So otherwise, I don't do anything as Phonuman. In the meantime, let me go get a drink. I'll be a couple minutes. And I'm back. Oh, Danko's saying thank you for runs. Oh, is Danko stepping out for now? Rip. Well, I guess we have a fourth slot open if Dango's not continuing. Anybody that would like to hop in? We're just about to do purple CCA. Pause and restart the music. Ooh, my money total is kind of silly. Otherwise, I guess it's just us. Here for plus CCA, I'm in, says Sino. Welcome, XAO. Not sure if that's the same person that just mentioned it in chat, but by all means, join us. Welcome, Sino. Nice. I will write down Sino underscore as a person we owe a cookie to. But we're gonna do that post-event for sure. Anybody that plays with us for the first time gets a cookie at some point. Do at least an hour of these runs, and then we might switch over to AA, Sky ID, just for Ubers. Nice hell. Didn't even need to freeze it. Team's damage is so high right now. Freeze traps are just kind of a suggestion at this point, as opposed to a mandatory inclusion. Like, probably, if you frozen shooter at Gibbles, it's fine, or frozen trap though. They're the only real threatening things, honestly. They're just getting cooked out here. Do my best to debuff where I can. Yeah, I think as long as I lure these, team kills just kind of instantly, honestly. Slowly position for the other miracle. Go get some pot shots on the more annoying one to kill. I think he got through the exact time length of Zalore's casting animation. It lingered on him for like 3 or 4 visible frames, and it just died. That was the Miracle's lifespan right there. Poor Miracle. Just actually getting deleted out here. Oh. Control Miracle, rip. So close. I'm gonna learn to stand out of the middle. I think that'll help me for longevity. Oh, never mind. Target's already dead. I don't know why I bothered firing. That is not at all the ape I thought it was going to target, but you know what? That's fine. If it wants to hit the one that's all the way over there and not Gibbled, or the one in front of me, that's fine. untargetable. Damn. Yeah, you can see here without like super high rambling that I don't quite hit all the shots I want to hit. Nicely done. Team is just kind of cruising this quest right now. That is not the one I wanted to debuff. That's fine. Oh, I teleported. Wait, we're on final wave at 5 minutes? Holy. Ooh. That might be one of our fastest runs. That was kind of monstrous. That feeling when CCA is almost the same speed as Temple. I guess that works. I'll hand it in CCA. Yeah, I feel like the foam roll damage is okay. Like, ideally here I'd have like a hit percentage with machine native. A little bit of native's not too bad. Oops, my bad. I was rehydrating. I guess I'll buff here so it doesn't eat into the timer. Oh my gosh, I think my Naked actually killed something. How rare. A lot of vocal songs in the Yakuza soundtrack. I don't even feel like these are like karaoke songs. Oh, untargetable. So unfortunate. There we go. See that? I'm doing like 600 damage to them and getting the hit. Team does 2,000, I do 600. I'm like, good enough. You know what? It works. Unfortunate. I missed the Zalor. He's untargetable. At least when I first cast it. One of those. Like, I can almost combo kill a Miracle with Fomaro. It's not terrible. I just wish enemy percentage worked, because then she'd just be so much stronger. Goodbye, enemies. Rotundra. As I'm desperately trying not to hit them until they're frozen, so like I really don't want them to teleport. Ooh, getting shot there sucks. I got my revenge though. It's free. I like how it doesn't say that I'm targeting him, but it definitely still hit him anyway. Like, targeting reticle versus jank hitbox at PSO. Nice try, though. It was cute when it said I wasn't going to hit him. Like, listen, Rambling Maze Bullet doesn't make any sense. Don't think about it. Oh, just want to attack. Damn you, Masetta. There's so much of it to pick up. Rolled. Be fast again. Oh no, I'm blocked by trap vision. Damn you, trap vision, you're too powerful. I needed to pick up an item. Just to leave. Wish they would move the spawn slightly so that doesn't happen. Or move the console. There we go, easy run. Better. Yeah, I'm hoping somebody on the stream gets 7 Punisher. I'd like one eventually. I have no faith. I'll get an Uber other than Lava's Cannon. See, that time the Gibbles fell in unison. PSO is such jank, chat. Sometimes they behave by certain rules, sometimes they don't. found Heaven Punisher. Nice. Ooh, I got disarmed. Let's top everybody off health-wise. Bye, Gibbon. I think I made that clear faster? Because I killed the Gibbons I don't normally fight. Time waster enemy. Those things are the real menace of the run, not murder flowers. Sinnohs doing whatever they want. Oh, untargetable. Nicely done. I do like that so many people were running purple CCA, they got rid of the Juno 1975 banner. That did make me laugh. Everyone I went to target was unhittable. Fortunate. Too early. I can't hit him. Rip. Game's too fast on free straps. Gibbles are very annoying. Not only do their hitboxes make no sense, but they're like one of the multitude of enemies in episode 2 where freezing doesn't work on them properly. Ouch. Nicely done. So we'll say 4 more runs of it. Then I need to swap quests. Not bad though. Gonna say, can you imagine if we get to the 20,000 and it's like, surprise, everybody gets Sonic Doll all over chat. Yeah, the fact that we still have 2 left before event closes is kind of nice. We're more than halfway. I'm curious if they'll rebalance AA again. We'll have to keep an eye out on it. Yeah, it got a significant difficulty reduction. Honestly, my problem wasn't even the ill guilds in that quest. It was just like this... Not even the satellite lizards, it's more the morphos. Or the morphos, while other things are charging at you, and Delp Eaters, this is just kind of obnoxious. No. Like here, I'm wondering if it's worth me actually slicer more. Maybe it is. Goodbye, Robardo, level 29. I don't feel like picking you up. Or, you know, I could just whiff every special cancel. Fine. I didn't need a Demon Miracle or anything. It's fine. Ooh. The double special whip is brutal. Ooh, one didn't get frozen. Wondering how he dodged me. Oh, I landed the okay, that time I landed the demons at the same time. There we go. Nice little special normal kill. Oh, demons. Oh, miracle. Rip. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think against Gaigui, if I'm point blank, I could just switch over to Discos. Oh, landed the demons there. Nice. Save some time. I don't like that my Disco was not in the proper place there. That messed up my menuing. Sucked. I actually want to put my Disco Rayman away. It actually did mess up my menuing there. Like, this is not a quest I really want to use it on. There's too many mini bosses. Mostly just need Slicer. Rip team. Ooh, no demon proc twice in a row. Brutal. Damn, he missed just so fast. Yeah, we lost a lot of time to Sinnoh this run. Rip. Grab the an item away. There we go. I want super autopilot clears. Get rid of these materials, so I have more to put away in the bank for later. Perfect. Yeah, that'll make my menuing much easier. Because most of the enemies are so close, I don't really need Glide Divine. Where the enemies have such a big delay in between that it doesn't really matter if there's a distance between them. It's not like we're playing mines, right? And I'm trying to debuff both ends of the room. It's mostly just small rooms. Where a wave located in 1/3 of the room. Not too bad. Already on hour 2, I think I'm at 10 PDs. Got PD by Miracle last round. Ooh, already here. Do my overly dramatic death animation. Goodbye, Merlis. Oh, the demon didn't proc. Oh, that's so sad. The feeling when you land the hit, but it doesn't matter. Oh. Unlucky demon proc again. Oh, I only have an 88% chance of hitting them, so maybe I am actually missing third special and second special still. Kind of annoying. Welcome, Tekkium. Hope you're doing well. Things are going okay. I mean, clear-wise, we're doing fine. Drop-wise, I think everybody is about ready to scream and or cry. Some combination thereof. Yeah, like we had like 5-minute CCA clear, like 506 clear or something just a moment ago. For tracks like Tekkium, I need the badges. Gotta give me that fix. There we go. There's my demon proc. Yeah, I gained so many more PDs than I would have ever thought I would have gotten in this event. Like I was thinking like maybe I hit 100 total by the end of the event, but the bonus to PD drop rate has made it gone like so much more than we were at the start of the month. Like even if I eliminate the first 20 PDs I gained outside of the event, I still have 100 as of right now. Kind of wild. Yeah, I've not made anywhere near that many gold badges, by the way. I've made 30, which is not all that much, honestly. So I've not been blessed with gold badge. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you've done way more runs than I have, for sure, in this event so far. Ouch. Thought I was in the corner a bit more. That was my bad. And after this, I'll do some AA Sky ID or something. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any serious grinds until maybe next week. For now, I'm just casually playing. Most days, I'm not, I mean, like, of the week, I'm not playing like 2-3 days. And if I do play, it's only for a couple hours. Only when if I dedicate like a stream day like today. Anything more. Gonna say, if the team clears fast enough, I don't even have to reshift though. That's how that works, right? Hey, how did he get out of the stun there? Excuse me, I was literally hitting him. Get out of here. What a cheater. I know, so dumb. Episode 2 Super Armor is such BS. Like, he recoiled and then he still got out of it while being shot. I don't really understand that. Whatever. It is what it is, I guess. Hey, PD. Miyazumi asking, is playing a support healer in this game chill, or people yell at you for being pro? Most of the time, well, that's kind of a tricky question to answer. I would say if you are in a public game, most people generally don't want you to rest sub. Yeah. I mean, like, you can, it just shouldn't be your only focus. Like, if you're Fomarl, I kind of pop it every now and then, like when we're going between rooms. But, like, there should be stuff that you should be doing other than healing. If by support you mean more like, if I debuff every room and that's all I do, will people get mad? Generally, no. People want the debuffs. People want buffs and debuffs, that's it. I think I was too fast through there. We'll do at least 2 more. Quest already in progress. guess nobody handed it in yet. Yeah, like the only time you'll get yelled at specifically for using Resta is if you're playing with people using Darkflow. But I can't really say how common that is in public games, because I honestly just don't play public games anymore. Like 2 years ago, I'd played a decent amount of public games. Last year I played a few. And then it's just been, you know, on stream. Like, will I get mad if somebody restas? Not really. Yeah, most people here don't usually go for dark flow strats. Usually I think like Iggy HellCleave for dark flow. I technically have one, but I rarely use it. Like, from my perspective, if I'm playing something like Episode 2, I should be bringing something to do. Like demons. In this case, I'm using Rambling May. At least maybe I'll help out a little. Like there, a combo kill. There, got another kill.
You're wide
Oh,
open.
there's stuff you could do there. Welcome, Alex. Hope you're doing well. At work on my 20-minute break, so sorry to hear, Tekkium. I mean, am I going to say that it doesn't happen? Probably not. I see people every now and then complain on the forums about players not being nice to each other, but I mean, I think that's standard MMO. I feel like people would complain about anything. Given enough public games, anything will be complained about. I mean, according to the forums, there's even people that have allegedly quit TTF because somebody didn't go into the bonus room to summon the Red Sinnoh sooner. I don't know. It just really depends on who you're playing with. These guys. This little Solor here. Yeah, you'll see forces kind of group up in episode 4. Sometimes there's literally all force parties. So if all you want to do is like tech spam and occasionally debuff, probably the best area in the game for you. Oh my gosh, Megan actually killed something. Look at that, chat. I saved 1 second in the run because Megan decided to work. How rare. You know what? I don't need to see my enemy. I'm just gonna believe. There we go. I believed. Nice drop, but it's not that useful, sadly. I'm so scared of that blue flower not being hit. I was like, I really hope somebody shot it. I was like, otherwise I'm so dead. Yeah, we're starting to get our badge count back up. So basically if you're doing damage, occasionally give him busts or occasional resta. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, you don't have to have like crazy gear. Most people are just happy that they have level 30 Shifta and high level play. They're like, cool, you're Zaloring and you're using Shifta, cool. If you're playing with like weaker teams, they might want Jellin. But like, you could get away with just shifted Jellin. Like, I don't even have to deban this group at high level play. But obviously, if you're playing with people that are still leveling, and they're like clearly not towards the end of the game, they might care about deban. I mean, for the most part, I'm just gonna tell the team, stop getting hit, do better. you won't need deban if you're just winning. Just try harder, please. Yeah. Otherwise, if you're just playing with like not giant sword users, then yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna complain about an occasional resta. Especially if you're like waiting between waves, like here, nothing's happening, so I could like sneak in a heal. keep everybody topped up. So I don't even have to be tech casting for the most part. I would recommend learning to tech cast, because you can autopilot some quests just by spamming Gaffoe, to be honest. And if that's all you do in the quest, some people will be like, wow, you were on point and never dropped Gaffoe. And like, little did you know. There's a giant golden sword that you'll know because it'll be the laser light show when they swing it, but it can only activate if they're low on HP. Generally, they'll say no resta. If they have the sword out and you heal them, but they didn't say anything, it's kind of on them. Oh, Alex checking out the Discord. More than welcome to join in. Another almost sub 5 minutes, crazy. Oh, there's the dress plate. Yeah, and those are usually the only people that care to get rested. Oh, hey, dress plate exists. It's true. Let's do one more. My first one, nice. Glad to help people get their first drops on stream. And for you too, new player, you've helped a lot. Glad it helps. Tekkium's like it drops. Listen, I thought it was patched out, but apparently it's there. Need brightness circle? Oh no. Yeah, so we'll do one more of those, then we'll do some AAs, I guess. Glad the videos has helped, Alex. If you have other questions, I'm more than happy to ask or answer, I mean. Same with Neo Zumi. I'm happy talking as I play. Listen, there's a certain comfort level where some quests, I could like close my eyes for like 80% of the run and probably still do fine. Especially if it's like episode 4 boss run. It's like, I have walked people through that quest so many times. Like, don't worry. Just the autopilot is here. Don't worry about it. So it's like, I guess I could articulate for players that haven't seen us do the run. So generally speaking, in episode 2, I, as a character without hell, want to kill things that have high EDK. So you'll see me target the red gibbons as much as I can, Sinnoh barrels, miracles, and that's about it. If I see geese, which are the little bees, I just don't bother. It's not worth my time. It's not worth debuffing. I just recognize they're gonna die with our high level play. Gibbles have an stupid amount of iframes. So generally speaking, my timing involves waiting for them to move, which can cause a little bit of a delay since it's a personal reaction to when they're targetable. Generally speaking, if I see a miracle spawn, as long as one person is hitting it, it's fine. We kind of have an unspoken agreement. Like, none of us have said, oh, I'm picking the left one, I'm picking the right one. We just kind of do it. And then just by doing the same thing each run, if we realize there's a gap in the play, we switch it over. So kind of there, I stood in the middle so I could Zalure to hit the Gibbles and also hit the Gibbons. And similarly, because the Gibbles is usually kind of far away and untargetable, I let him walk towards me a little bit before I debuff them. Again, those red apes are the problem ones. And if you're roughly in the middle, there's a miracle. I like to pick a side, usually the top, to deal with the miracle here. Be warned that there's going to be 4 Sinnohs, so I usually group up here and bait a couple of them to leap at me. The reason being is that if they go through without being frozen, they waste a lot of player time. Similarly, I'm just going to debuff here first because our team damage is so high. If you have a weaker group, it might be necessary to Razan to stun lock if somebody isn't using traps, for example, or if you're not playing Ghast. It's a good reason to debuff. You can see like there's certain enemies in the wave that are harder for the players to kill, so I'm gonna try to kill this guy, for example. So I will, having played multiple roles, identify where the problem enemies are, and you can see that I'm already facing the enemy that I'm looking to kill in the next wave. High level force play is mostly about knowing when to debuff versus do damage. Sometimes that's not as applicable. Sometimes it'll be like learning about like the Gaffoe stacking. So Gibbles take forever to fall here, so I've actually learned to just kill these while we're waiting. They legit take like 30 years. Like, look at that. So stupid how long it takes to spawn. These enemies are tricky to freeze because they don't all spawn at once, so their iframes are a little different. I'm gonna Razan here so I don't die. Okay, good. Just like, that's called the panic Razan. Listen, it'll stagger them so they don't attack you. Another thing that's happening without maybe people realizing it, especially with their first-time players, when the flowers spawn, they have a very long animation before they attack. You as a force actually don't want to hit them until the tail end, if at all. So, like, see how Gibbles took about, what was it, 2 seconds to become targetable? Unlike Gibbles, you can hit the flower out of it, which is actually bad, because what that'll do is it'll make it attack faster. So rather than getting 2 seconds and then it does an animation, it's going to immediately try to go into attack animation. So typically we reserve that time for people with frozen shooters to freeze, or people with freeze traps to freeze. I sometimes deban the party here because I find it funny. If they're near Gaigui, they could get debuffed, but since I have a high-level Shifta, Gaigui can't remove their Shifta. It's something to be wary of if you're playing this kind of quest with only Hunu rule. Here's an example. The Gibbles take forever to spawn. I don't even need to lure him because they take so long. But I do need to lure the Gibbles. You see this group is just melting. A lot of my things are just putting in small delays, so I can see the Gaigui, for example, is actually targetable. Like here, that guy got frozen. Like, see how fast? If you're playing with, like, high-level players, these enemies die, like, nearly instantly. So the gameplay experience as a force is very different. Episode 2, you're more ATP reliant than the other ones. You can honestly get away with only using MST in several areas. And if you check out PSO guides, we did one for the anniversary quests. But more importantly, in that YouTube video, we have a document going over all quests that we haven't done a video on yet. If you want to take a little sneak peek at you know, ID recommendations, difficulty, what kinds of basic items to bring, I would check that out. If you don't know, like, any items at all, I would recommend that you check out some of the earlier guides talking about early ultimate. Damn, that was almost sub 5. That's crazy. So yeah, we're definitely, this team was getting on a big roll with these runs. That went by super fast. Damn you, wizard technique, you're in the way. So I'll give an example. We'll move over to episode 1. I'll showcase what happens if you're like a low-level force assisting higher people. You gotta take a short break, no worries. Here's Baran's for me. I can't pick him up yet. Put all these away. I take the Baran's back. Into the bank you go, Baran's. So let's host a few Sky IDs. I'll bring in a Sky ID character. Assuming nobody else that we were playing with just now was Sky ID. We have an open slot for people that want to hop in. But yeah, so episode 2, I generally prefer Fomarl, because she can at least hit stuff with Rambling May, and Slicer Fanatic and Demon. Depending on the party comp, it might be more useful to Demon a 6,000 health character than attempting to do like 500 a swing. Some of it is subjective. There is like a meta to it in a sense, but not everybody is geared up to like the most optimal of optimal levels to play. So you just kind of play around with what people have. Usually the best way to enjoy it. I'm run some A, but if other people want to hop in, I'm more than happy to drop out. That's very kind of you to know. I'll switch to Sky ID in here somewhere. No worries to know. Glad you enjoyed them. We usually do about an hour every time we stream. I feel like that's fair. We're on hour 3. So let's go ahead and, I guess, make some episode 1 games. So people want to hop in. I believe Retract needs a break. Dino is also offering a spot if somebody's waiting. Otherwise, I'm going to leave it passwordless in block 2. There's so many photon traps. Oh man, chat. Yeah, so if you want to play like what is considered quote-unquote support course, episode 1, you can get away with the Glide Divine. There's some quests where you need to boost the range of debuffs, and if you hold that the whole time, I don't think most people are going to complain. In fact, people are probably happy because they're like, oh, he's not going to drop, he's not going to drop debuffs in the room. So we'll do something like this. So I'm just going to focus on debuffing. Your other best friend, as long as you're not playing episode 2, is usually Rebarda spam. If you could get an occasional freeze for the party, it's useful. Just you have to be aware as you play that there's some enemies where it's not wanted to do that. And like 90% of them are in episode 2. Episode 2 is the no fun zone for forces. You really gotta practice in order to kind of handle them. You haven't done AA1 yet, so this will be new for you. Oh, okay. Do we have anybody looking to take a 4th slot? Yeah, AA2 with pink ID, I think is looking kind of good. We might do some of those after this if people are interested. So we'll give chat a moment or so if they want to join. We got a free slot. Just let us know in the Twitch chat. We're more than happy to do it. I think we could do it with 2 players. This quest has a lot of mini-bosses, so I'd prefer like a heavy damage character here. Or if somebody was a force, I would drop as a force and play a heavy damage character. One of the above. Gonna put stuff away, and if nobody joins by that time, I guess we'll give it a shot with 3 people. Yeah, this quest is mostly Sinnoh, so if you have machine percentage, it's pretty powerful. There's a lot of mini-bosses, so if you happen to have a good single-target weapon, I would recommend bringing it. There's a lot of scenarios where you will probably delete everything with Galatine, like honestly. We were playing earlier with Humar, and it's just the dumbest thing ever. We literally Galatined him like 95% of the quest, because there are so many like 2,400 HP enemies, which is a little difficult to kill with certain rangers, but with Silver it's not too bad. So I'm assuming it is just 3 of us. But honestly, like, this quest was so fun as Hunter. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you have 1 cast, 1 force, and Hunter, you're like, oh, so free. What should I bring, says Tiggy? Oh, bring Hugh Cast, Tiggy. Bring the cast. Come join us, Tiggy. Yeah, we need some mini-boss slaying. So this area doesn't have, like, a ton of stuff. You could bring Hunui, too. Sure, if you want. You could swap out. It's gonna be a lot of smaller waves. There's, like, maybe 5 or 6 waves total where Ranger is decent. But yeah, if you have a character you like swinging Galatine, Excal, or just vicing everything down, this is the quest for you, because it is like almost all mini bosses. Yeah, I think the ideal setup for a quest like this, I consider this like a 7-star difficulty quest out of 8. If you have what we'll consider an optimal team of 2 casts, 1 force, and a free slot, which could be another ranger, it could be another hunter, depending on the quest. You will generally have a lot more fun. It is the difference between clearing it in like 8 minutes versus like 13 versus 15. Like, it is a pretty significant margin the closer you go to quote-unquote meta choices. The exact force you are, I don't think matters as much for the most part. Like, technically, if we were playing with, like, hyper high-end gear and I had, like, an 80-hit Galatine or, like, an 80-hit Excalibur, in theory, I would just bring Fomar for his ATP to combo kill. Am I gonna do that? No, I don't have one. So we'll wait for Sinnoh. But yeah, Hunters are super strong here. I think Tiggy was having a good time just vicing everything down and occasionally just Excalling things. Yeah, Tiggy and I were just bouncing traps off each other. Yeah, the quest is like the perfect length, so that I think you need about 36 or 35 traps total to freeze every wave. So if you're playing with one cast, you'll get a healing circle midway through, which is not too bad, and you can actually solo cast it. But if you have 2 casts, you could freeze even the junk waves. Just a little overkill, but it is very funny. So it's got a good foe emerge on. For optimal damage, I would probably bring Foe normally, but for survivability reasons, I'm actually going to wear 3 seals. I'm going to fall over dead. Rip me. So for the most part, I'm going to try to give a visual cue to Sinnoh. I will try to stand where the bad enemies are, so I will position as though I was playing Hunter in this quest. So if you truly have no idea where to go, I will try as much as I can to just walk into where you need to go. Like, I'm going to ignore this enemy, I'm going to debuff him here. I'm going to come around the corner here, because I know there's a bad enemy here. Kill these 2. Then I'm going to walk forward. Tiggy's going to handle the other side of things. I'm going to wait a little bit. Here we go. Nice little back attack. Oh, almost got the kill. And I'm going to come up here. I'm going to let my team do whatever. Then the tricky thing is that there's a Baranz in the middle, so I'm going to stand where the Baranz is. I'll try to me-get this. Maybe it'll work. Oh, I actually got some kills. Huh. So the hard part about the quest is just learning where the Baranz are. Once you know where they are, they're just easy. Kind of do whatever. Like, look at that. Goodbye. Then it'll be dub chicks, so usually there's a player that shoots back to the work we just came from. Oh, there's Sinnoh's first. I'm sorry, I lied to you. So, like, as a Hunter, you sometimes run really far forward, or you stay back. As long as you cover some of the Sinnohs, it's fine. Normally you have multiple people. Now the dub chicks are here, and the thing you need to hit is near the warp over there, but it's already taken care of. This room is not really that difficult. There's just a lot of weaker enemies. If you're not sure where to stand, it's probably somewhere in the middle here. Most of the time, a Baranz will try to interrupt your happiness here. Sinnohs, you could kill them if you want. But as a Hunter, I would generally return back to the middle of the room. Because eventually you'll have stuff you need to deal with. Plus you want to be closer to the exit as a Hunter anyway, compared to Ranger. Yeah, here it's like, you might be able to get a good Disca. I might have backed up slightly if I was using Disca there. Anyway, hello Baranz. Sinnoh says I still need to find a Galatine. We can do Galatine runs after this. Listen, I am all for getting a Galatine. Chat knows I have been craving one. I'm like, please give me Galatine. Yeah, we could do that after a couple of these runs. If you're, I'm not sure how long you're sticking around, but we can swap over. So yellow ID and green ID both get it from episode 4 runs. If we have a Viridian as player 2 as we do boss runs, I could always just drop mid-run and give Chad a chance at LMKs or like Lame to Argents. Both of which help significantly. Yeah, so kind of stay in the middle as a Hunter just because there's most of the Sinnohs will kind of come to you. Plus there's pan arms. So if you have more than one Hunter, there's kind of like an unspoken agreement that someone needs to go towards the door and someone needs to stay in the middle. So if you're not really sure, middle's probably the best part because you have to kill the pan arms. Just like that, it just needs to die. Like no one else is going to be able to kill it. From there, I'll just kind of maybe hit the switch. Yeah, there we go. I assisted. Then we're going to stay in the middle again. And then we're going to slowly make our way to the other side of the room. I'm going to slow him down for the chat. Yeah, that's like a juicy freeze trap area. Look at him. Look at him just get bodied. Get out of here. Stupid Zombo. Alright, this upcoming room has sorcerers and Innie Belras. So kind of in the far corners, will be the Indie Belras, and Sorcerers will be against the far wall generally. As a Hunter, you'll slowly make yourself closer to the other side. You might freeze these initial people, but definitely by the end of this wave, I would be preparing for bad stuff in either corner. Most of the time, they don't spawn near the green door. So if you're around here, you have a general idea of where they are. Oh, Tekkium wasn't there for freeze, rip. Oh, yeah, just as a Hunter, I would just play up in this room rather than back. More often than not, you'll be in a good position to Disca or just X-Scout. So after that, it's just kind of learning the nuance if they're being close or far. There we go, nice kill. Again, you'll notice the theme of them kind of hitting the center pretty hard. So anywhere between center and top is probably good. Again, we're gonna get hit by Indie Belras, I think, in the next wave. With a Sorcerer in the middle. So depending on your party comp, someone will take the upper right, someone will take the upper left, someone will be in the middle. Speaking of which. Stuck. Unfortunately, we're coming up to a trap reset point. It's always nice. So basically, we're doing a conservation count. I believe there's 8-ish waves in this room. So if you have more than 8, you could pretty much go wild. The final wave will be 3 Guild Chicks and 2 Del Sabers. But if you don't freeze them, it's not the end of the world. So if you're worried about not having enough for the end, just probably fine. There we go. Playing up. There we go. Perfect. You'll see I'm just kind of standing where the pan arm typically spawns. I'm used to killing them as the Humar. I don't bother with trapping. Again, I'm just gonna wait here because they're gonna target the middle. So for the most part, the spawns are pretty friendly for hunters, honestly. I feel like as a first-time hunter, it was mostly intuitive. Like this spawn was a bit rude, so if you don't have a if you don't have a Vice, it's kind of mean. But then you just go right back to camping in the center. Like nothing really changes. Then they jump you in the center. You're like, okay. I was gonna say, it's almost even beat. So if we do like one more of these, we don't have to do like a ton. There we go, final wave of the room. So if you, once you're kind of done with these enemies, you can head towards the back. Perfect. Built-on drop, nice. There's the healing circle if you need it as a cast user. Otherwise, anybody else can kind of come in and hopefully get rid of the Siddos. I'm gonna lure them over here. This room probably has the most complicated of the spawns, because sometimes it wants you to move, sometimes it doesn't. So I would run to the middle here when you're done with this, because there's going to be a Baranz. Oh, he really punched me as I went to freeze. What a jerk. So this room we'll call them quadrants. It'll kind of rotate. Hard to explain. Like, it'll kind of assume it'll put you in a corner, and then it'll make you go to the top, and then it'll make you go upper left, and then left. And then sometimes back to the center. So as long as you're not near the green door at any point, you're probably fine. You'll have something to hit. So high-level gameplay, people will just kind of pick your up, like, literally north or west, and then just let everything else kind of come to you. I'll do my best to debuff with Blind Divine while I'm talking. Yeah, you can see problem enemy here, then there's Sinnoh spawning. So people will kind of pick a north-south-west direction. Most of the time, it does not come from the east. So it's fine to just let it leap to people in the center, for example. Makes it easier. I'm gonna heal the team here. Okay, so what I would recommend during this wave, everybody go run and kill a Dub Chick. There's no way to delete them with a switch. So just mech on them. You could just ignore the Epsilon. Honestly, the Epsilon is the least time-wasting thing here, shockingly. So I just... Yeah, I was gonna say, please kill the chicks. They waste so much time. I guess I'll camp him. Okay, now the Epsilon is finally targetable. I'll try to keep the dub chick off of other players. Yeah, these... Yeah, see how, like, the wave isn't over? Because they're still here. They're so awful. I don't know why these enemies are here. I hope they remove those in the future. Just be aware that they... Towards the northwest of the room, there's going to be the Gaigwees coming up. So people need to be slightly off-center if they want to hit the triple Gaigwee. I think where I'm standing is about where you need to be. If I recall correctly. But we're getting close to the Gaigwee wave. Oh, Baran's first. Whatever. I don't really care about Baran's. I care about the Gaigwee. I think might be this wave. Yes. So missing a freeze trap there is a nightmare, by the way. It's like they're very close together and they're not too bad, but man oh man, if you are not there as the trapper, it feels terrible. There'll be a Gaigwee in the middle, so we'll keep it covered. Not bad. Here's where it starts to get a little funky. I feel like this particular wave doesn't have a good flow compared to the others. See, because now it's like it put us on the east, which was like kind of correct, but it really depends on your kill order, if you're in the right spot or not. And yeah, that was it. That's not bad. So we'll do at least one more, kind of go through. And then yeah, it sounds like we're probably going to do some episode 4. Galatine. So I guess the question to the chat is, do you value yellow ID drops because they're harder to get, like photon filters, select cloak, other things of decent value, and then just keep as yellow ID because you could get Cannon Rouge from Dorfon Eclair or like Urasol from Pazuzu, I believe? Or do you want to do green ID, which gives more V101 chances at Heaven Striker, but it requires you to basically switch anytime you see a rare enemy if you want to get the rare drop? Something to think about. I think both are valid. It just really depends on what the team is looking for. I think Tiki's looking to make a Divine Filter. Yeah, yellow kind of makes the components for Divine Filter, just so people are aware too. So if you are looking to have Heaven Punisher with always Pew Pew Laser, you need to play yellow ID at some point, or trade a lot. So the thing is that when we go to play a boss rush, we have a trick to squeeze value, like we're squeezing, you know, orange for orange juice kinds of things. So what I mean by that is we can also choose what rare we want to get out of the run, because both green and yellow have terrible Conjure drops. But if the team is looking for Excal or Heaven Striker, and again, team just needs to decide before we get to that quest, player 2 can be either purple for Heaven Striker or RN, and I can bail on the quest after the boss is slightly damaged, so that way you could get the better rare rather than getting Daylight Scar from yellow or Centurion ability from green. I'm willing to bail just for you, chat, to give you that chance with Gondryu. I'm gonna play a little up. Nice, nice, nice. Good job, team. I'm assuming people prefer Heaven Striker, but the other difficulty is a lot of people just don't have RN. So it's probably easier to do purple, especially with Marco. Since Marco's already purple, everybody can just load in after Marco. Okay, come here, Mr. Barans. You know I'm not doing anything. Get out of here. Yeah, I figured if people wanted to Pew Pew Laser and didn't have the always Pew Pew Laser, the R like 4 beats from it. So by the time it's 7 o'clock, we could do it. Not a bad cutoff point for this quest. And in fact, while we're waiting, we might even just briefly do episode 4 and reset early. We'll see. There's still a badge, not too bad. Yeah, I think this quest for the most part is a lot more intuitive than it was before. The other one with the stupid Morphos shooting you full screen, that was... The other version of this quest was like... I think we described it as like, it's a high difficulty, no value quest, and now it's pretty fast. I'm not gonna call it like high value, but it is interesting. At least with the badge bonuses, it's a little better. Bunk. Yeah, that Baran's right there is an enemy, unlike episode 2 mini bosses, where you can cast Rebarda before it's targetable, and you'll, in a fighting game turn, it's called the meaty attack. Basically, I can have the active frames waiting on the enemy on frame 1, it freezes him, and then the group is still able to target. So sometimes you could get some really cheeky freezes where he literally has no ability to do anything. If you're really good with timing like Razond and Rebarda, you can actually stun lock the Barans as like an added layer of you're supporting as a force but not necessarily killing anything. So I'll spam freeze here over shock, just because it's a little better, I think, in terms of proc, unless you're using Gazond. And freeze is more universal. Players are more likely to recognize something is frozen than something is shocked. There's just that comfortability with it. Makes sense. Shock also gives, or not shock, freeze also gives increased chance of hitting anyway. So even though both of them can shut down an enemy, it's generally preferred to freeze. There's an example where I delayed his ability to move by just resonding him. So even though I didn't technically do that much in terms of damage, it did just stun him forever. Get wrecked for ends. Here's an example where I'm just trying to freeze targets, make them easier. Take an opportunity to heal in between, get some debuffs going. Hope the team freezes, otherwise I'm gonna Rebarda. I'm like, I will be the freeze trap, let's go. Gold badge. I kind of wanted a swordsman lore from that, to be honest with you, over gold badge, but whatever. Could be worse, could have been bronze badge. Yeah, our goal here is, in high-level play, use the lore first. In low-level play, you gel in first so the team doesn't just instantly die. So for me, you'll see me almost always skip gel in. I'm mostly just looking to debuff where I can here. So if I see something is not frozen, I'll go for gel in, but otherwise, I'm just gonna assume the team has it damage-wise. I'm gonna Rebarda here to hopefully get a freeze. Nice, I got the freeze. Those enemies have a kind of annoying mechanic where if you paralyze them, they could be teleporting and paralyzed, which makes them untargetable. So freeze is also preferred there over other options. There's an example where I stunned the Del Sabers briefly. 4 freeze traps left, okay. That means that Marco will need to pick up the rest of the room. There are, I think, as I said before, about 8 waves. There you go, all courtesy to ban you. Yeah, Del Sabers can be kind of annoying for players to hit, so those enemies being frozen are super huge. And freezing a pan arm means they can't split, because there are some rares that people are looking for that can only be gathered if they haven't split. The Sky ID is one of them. I was gonna say, do I believe in Megid? I believed in Megid, it didn't believe in me though. I actually got the shock there, that was funny. We were just talking about it before, about doing the shock ailment. It briefly had shock and freeze on it before it died. Usually they override each other, but it just barely had it before it died. Okay. Unfortunately, we're almost done with the waves. And final one in the room. Welcome, Barkeep. Hope you're doing well. Look how nice and smooth the progression is. I'll touch it briefly. Figured casts are far enough away, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, so I'm gonna go in a wide circle to distract the Sinnohs. Oops, I got cut off. That's fine, that also works. You know what, they kind of were... they went exactly towards the Rangers, yes. That's actually what I wanted. Never mind. Mission failed successfully. There we go. Nice try, Baran. See that? We're like, we know you spawned there now. Get out of here. I got towed yesterday morning. I had to pay $113 to get it back. Do you know why it was towed? Was it in, like, allegedly a private parking area, or... Definitely unfortunate barkeep. I can't decide where I want to run Purple Sky CCA after dinner. What are you looking for in Sky CCA? Just Heaven Punisher plus SJS or something? Megan worked. Oh my gosh, the time save. Chat, that was like 3 seconds of our life back. Thank you, Megan. I can't believe it worked at like the 10% chance. Time save. Oh, it worked again? Oh. Praise be to Megan, chat. They say it's useless in episode 1. bear witness at that full health Spiggle kill. Oh my gosh, that thing was unfrozen. That thing was gonna be a nightmare. Oh man, we skipped that one. They didn't put up the no parking signs until Thursday afternoon, which I never saw due to parking before they were put up. Ooh. Potentially contestable in court at least if you wanted to go that option, but it's really a personal call. That does suck though. There you go, chat on cleanup duty. Okay, Epsilon briefly targetable. Me alone, dump chick. Registrations expire by 4 months. Ooh. Sorry to hear. So we know after these Sinnohs, we're eventually going to need to go to the upper left. So our goal is to kind of draw them there. Or, yes. Left. I didn't think about that for a second. Deal with the Barans. Still good position to freeze. And... Ikui. Nicely cleaned up. Go with the Baran. Hovers on them to slow them down for the team to kill. So he stops moving as he does that little jerk animation. And yeah, that's sub 10 minutes. Good job. Good job. Remember, this quest is worth double. They clearly want this to take twice as long as the other 5-minute quests, which is about accurate now that it's been tuned down a little. Somewhat accurate. Get the double silvers out of it. Not too bad. So I'm assuming what will happen is that we are going to go for Heaven Striker for Kandryu. So in the event we see Kandryu at the very end of the quest, I will at least stick around for a little bit to help with the team, but I will try not to be anywhere near when it dies. I'll go ahead and start the game as Yellow ID, but I want to hand in this quest since this actually helps out the milestones a bit. That way we could say on stream yet again, we help milestones. Let's swap back to Realmarl, that's fair. I figured this would stall long enough for Pew Pew Laser time. Which I feel like is usually about the time people want to play episode 4, when at least 2 people get Pew Pew Laser. So, just kind of makes sense. I'll still play Yellow ID though. Oh gosh, where's my yellow ID? There we go. Never mind, it's right near them. I'm hoping Boydana still has a magical piece. It's not the end of the world if I don't. I just want to know. Okay, he does. Good. So we'll have... I'll join, Marco will join, and then other players can join. We're right at the start of Even Beat. Hey, I did say earlier today we would catch Even Beat eventually. It is now Even Beat o'clock for all you Divine Punishment users out there. Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty quick round. And I was saying on stream before, I actually have been liking playing Hunter more than Ranger in this quest. Don't get me wrong, I like Pew Pew Laser, but if it's not Pew Pew Laser time, I've actually been enjoying like UCast here and Ukasil. So I think my long-term goal for like 2026 is to play the quest with Dark Flow. So yeah, the thing with Yellow ID is that if we pick Yellow ID, we don't really need to swap out for rare enemies. Most of the items are actually pretty good. So we'll just kind of go as is. 2026 will be year of the Dark Flow a little bit. I did play a lot of Dark Flow last year, but so far I've just been leveling new hunters. And to be fair, I have played a lot of Hunter lately, like probably more than I did last year. Like, don't get me wrong, I used to play a lot more Qcast and Qcasil, but like, we put in so many hours of Qmar, it pretty much overshadows most other events, where occasionally you'll see me pull out a Qcast or Qcasil. I think right now the RBR is not really all that great. If there's a really good RBR, I'll consider swapping out for it. Otherwise, we're gonna go into my autopilot quest, where all I do is stack Gafoe and save the team a ton of time. Oop. Also helps if I have Gafoe merge on for more damage. That also saves more time. Yeah, look at the damage of the satellite lizards. Like, look at that. There are like 2 pew-pews from dying. Look at that. I'm saved. Out of here. Sadly, this character doesn't have any demons on him. That's the only thing really holding this character from being, like, truly optimized for this run. He needs his own bringers or something. And he's the right level. He definitely has accuracy if he really needs it. Although I just realized he's using his max stat mag and not the normal mag. That's fun. So here, I know it's going to be 2 sets of satellite lizards after this wave. So I'm going to be fighting waves in the future. If you're wondering why I'm Gafoing here, I want to make sure there's enough Gafoe for all these lizards to cook. And then if you're wondering why I'm still spamming Gafoe, chat might have figured out why I'm spamming Gafoe. There's more lizards. And then if you're wondering why I'm walking over here, well, I need to dodge the Astar. Chat, I might have played this quest a few times. A little bit. I might know all the spawns. Anyway, there's gonna be a Dorpon here. It's not really gonna do anything to me. You could try, but we're just gonna go no. Right, chat? Like, you tried, I guess. This room for me is probably the hardest for a force to survive in, just because there's so many Babudas and they are all terrible to deal with as force. Like, the initial wave, you're like, oh, Rappies, they're so easy. And it's like, little do you know, you're gonna be double Astark Dorfond in here and explode. Holy. I guess I'll assist here a little bit. My goal is to slow down the Buddhas, make them more killable, maybe chip out a zoo. So when the double Astark comes out, that would be your visual cue as a new player. If you remember nothing else, double Astarks or Astarks in general are episode 4 way of saying something awful is about to happen to you as a force. You don't necessarily know what it is, but you're like, I'm about to enter the no fun zone. And speaking of no fun zone, I'm fully expecting to die here, by the way, without freeze traps. I'm just like, oh shit, the chat's ate me. Start stacking now. So it's gonna be 2 waves of satellite lizards back to back. Oh, somebody died. Probably buff them. So this one is a bit more controversial if I should stack here. There's gonna be a Dorphon near the laser gate and a Dorphon from where we came from. So like they could annoy us, I guess. This one, because I'm Gafoe stacking, it's hard to keep them clumped. So I in some ways do make that run a bit harder. Just because I'm trying to kill the satellite lizards almost instantly. Oh, I guess my bad. I don't know if there's a cleaner way to do that as a force. It's just how I've always done it. Well, anyway, we're now going to stand over here. So there's a couple problem enemies. Most of them are in the center, unfortunately. But the center is also the best place to stack. So problem number 1. You will probably want to debuff these Astarks, because they are just going to maul you. And then you probably need to leave the center if you want to dodge the Babutas, because they will also kill you. I guess it helps to be slightly off-center here. We could do some damage. Generally speaking, you'll see like hunters and rangers focus like the non-fire weak enemies, which even if they don't know which ones they are, they'll find out after like one run, where they're like, hey, why did the satellite lizards die? And then they'll be like, hey, why is Astark still at like 90% health? And you're like, oh, right. Yeah, not weak to fire. Anyway, I'm gonna fight for waves in the future again. Like, none of those were weak to fire, but I'm here to kill satellite lizards while the team kills the zoo. There's kind of an unspoken agreement that if the force is spamming Gafoe, birds and Astarks are somebody else's job, because we really, really don't want to do it as a force. We can do it as, like, Fomoral. We can technically buff up. Oh, here's an example. We're all gonna hello, everybody. We need to not be in the center here. So remember, chat, remember what I said? Astarks are always the problem. You see them, you're like, Okay, so we're gonna come back over here, kill these. Get a little buff going. 3, 2, 1. Then I cast a fireball, the latest possible. That way I still do damage to them, but I don't knock them back far enough away that I can't combo. Look at that, with a little team coordination there. Easy pickings. Easy. Easy, chat. That was easy. Team too strong. So here, I'll wait a little bit, because I don't really want to start the wave. My suggestion is that you basically, as a force, want to play towards the far end of the room, and it is up to you to remember where the Marissa waves are. So if you've never played this quest before, and you're like, how do I get better at this quest? Memorize what is the wave before every Marissa wave. Those are the enemies that will kill most parties. These Goron detonators, not threatening, who cares? You stack that Gafoe. You stack out of your mind for future waves. I'm gonna do this to slow down a zoo, and also satellite lizards. So once these guys die, there's gonna be 2 birds. Zoos are your new warning enemy. When you see zoos in underground, bad things are about to happen to you as a force. So if you remember those 2 rules, Astark bad, zoo bad, you're gonna be like, uh-oh. I have to remember to do something in this run, and in this instance, I'm gonna be spamming Gafoe. So normally there's like 5 or 6 Marissas, which are very much resistant to light damage. Spoilers, they're not really resistant to me stacking Gafoe, so they die instantly, more or less. Chat will pick off the stragglers, and then, oh look, there's Rappies that are near the far end of the room. I'm already here, perfect. I'm just gonna go ahead and re-kill them, and then I'm gonna move back to the center of the room. Like, roasted lizard. So at some point, it's going to be Gertabulu, double Marissa against the far wall. Make sure to Zalure. If you're playing with Pew Pew Laser Rangers, you generally don't want to Zalure anything because there's no point to. Most of them aren't doing ATP damage, so Zalure doesn't affect them. But there is the exception of Gertabulus where you want to finish stuff off. Okay, we're going to do the wiggle. So if you walk in this room and just go in a straight line, it actually is not guaranteed that they all dive bomb you. But if you wiggle, it makes you move just slow enough out of the room that they have to dive bomb you. It's a little gimmick with the AI. This quest is actually really good at teaching you some AI gimmicks. That's my favorite AI gimmick in the game. If you wiggle because you are not running in a straight line, they have to dive bomb you. You will not get lasered. Because you might normally play a quest in episode 4 and be like, why am I getting wrecked by lasers? The answer is that you're too close. So if you just run into that room full speed, you'll be too close, and one of them will attempt to laser you instead of dive bomb. If you're wondering why that's happening, you're too close. There's a couple of quests I call the safety line, where there's like, if you draw a line from a figure in the map, you can figure out where exactly the zoos will dive bomb from, and then go forward from there. If chat might have figured out, 80% of my gameplay is going to be Gafoe, so I'm so sorry. I'm going to be Gafoing constantly. Like, see, I'm standing where the Rappies are. Look how fast they die. Look at that. They're dead. So this wave, it's a zoo. Bad things are going to happen to you. In this case, it's a Gerdabulu. See what I mean, chat? You don't trust the zoo waves. Get paranoid as a force. I'll grand stat to speed it up a little. Did I miss anything? Had to feed kids again? You didn't miss anything. This room is probably the worst underground room for a forest. There's not a lot you could do. I'd actually recommend stacking Gafoe if you don't have any merges or buffs on. I have Gafoe, so I still did it here. So here's the problem. I'm about to go like 3 waves in a row without Gafoe stacking. I'm gonna go into like Gafoe withdrawal because I actually have to do something other than Gafoe here. Which makes me very sad, chat. It feels wrong. How dare they make me do stuff? Oh, I got knocked down. That's actually super bad. That's actually super bad that I got knocked down there. Oh well. Well, zoos are about to happen, but fortunately this time it's a happy zoo. Remember, chat, don't trust the zoos. Watch what happens if you keep spamming after the zoo. Oh, Marissa's? Oh, it would be a shame if you suddenly spawned into a fireball and died. That's fine. We'll wiggle out while we're frozen. Get out of here. So if you're roughly in the center of the room, even though you can't stack fireballs on them so they all instantly hit the Gorons still have to walk into the room to hit you. So spamming Gafoe here still works. It's just not as strong as like versus Marissa's, who will take all the stack damage, or Lizards who take all the stack damage. Anyway, we're gonna debuff the room. That's what we should do. If I had demons here, I would probably demon any of the Goron detonators. Backup strats, if you're trying to stun lock for the room, Gazond is not too bad. Ooh, chat's gonna go for my second favorite strategy in the room. So they're gonna run dead center as a cast. They're gonna flip a trap in the middle of the room. And then if it's a confused trap, they all hit each other and basically die. It's really funny. It gives you like a million years to reposition. So as like a hunter, you want to go across to the red door, because that's where bad things spawn. If you are anybody else, you're probably playing middle of the room, or slightly behind middle. So my goal is to find a magical spot in this room with no visual cue. I'm going to say it's like here-ish. To be perfectly aligned in between the 2 Goron detonators. I literally have no visual cue, I just feel for it. Oh, I'm slightly misaligned, that's unfortunate. If you're misaligned, the Rappies run. I need it to be here. Anyway, I'm going to correct my position, so that way the Marisas are not looking at me. If you're wondering what constitutes a good position versus bad position as a force, it has to do with the fact of how much do I have to force the enemy to move to hit me. To see that Pyro Goron, even though he's right there, he has to go in the world's stupidest loop in order to hit me. So I'm actually safest from the one that is right in front of me, which is very funny, by the way. We're coming up to the last wave that I need to Gafoe stack on. So after this, it's going to be Goron Detonator in the center, which again, if I'm in a good position, the Goron Detonator will not be facing me, and that gives Chad a lot of time to hit. To see that, he's going to get angry. He's trying to turn. He's trying to turn. He's... Oh, he didn't get frozen, but he did die. He died for his sins. How dare he hit a force. Anyway, goodbye, Gerdabulu. When I have any more swordsman lore? I actually do want another swordsman lore at some point. Okay, so we're now at the 50-50 chance. We're not 50-50. It feels like 50-50. So, if it is Conjuryu, I need to leave at some point. If it is regular, we continue. As player 1, you want to go slightly behind the group and to the side so you don't trigger the cutscene. This boss is kind of glitchy. Okay, so we did not get the rare boss, but because we did it on yellow ID, we get Galatine. So, okay, we don't have to sub out, so I get to complete the quest. Galatine time. Ooh, man, there is just nothing for me to hit over here. That is tragic. Anyway, I'm gonna switch over to RemoteBattery for more damage. Ooh, I didn't bring Psycho Wand. Okay, then I'm gonna unequip what I have here. I'm gonna walk preemptively to where the boss door opens up as a force. And yeah. The boss can push me into the room, by the way. I think he pushed me into the room. Thanks, boss. Saves me a trip. So we like to cheat the corners here. You probably shouldn't do what I'm doing, but I play very greedy. Oh, that missile stopped me from turning as tight as I needed to go. It's unfortunate. I could get one Rebarda here safely. Gonna get the rest of the bug. Do we want to damage these as evenly as possible, so that way we skip a phase in this fight? Spinners are the worst. They are the absolute worst, chat. What a waste of time every time they spawn. They knock you down, whereas missiles take a long time, and you gotta be kidding me. I got hit again? Come on. They are so bad, chat. Oh, I healed slightly too early. I got the sound effect, but not the heal after I got struck. Will you stop using spinners? Stop it. You have other attacks, I promise you. Stop it. Holy. So dumb. Okay, I got a double Rebarda here, so I'm actually not going to Rebarda this. And I got spinnered again. Stop it. Alright, so we saved it there. So the magic number, if you're looking at health bars, is 2552. That means it's going to go into a fixed position in the room, which is where everybody's already standing, and the boss is basically dead. Sadly, I can't get knocked down to showcase my wiggle hair. So sad. Anyway, goodbye, St. Million. And that was a walkthrough of this quest. As a force, it's like 60 to 70% Gafoi. Sometimes debuffing. Demoning if you see Gerdabulu. But it's fine. We have multiple rangers, like Demon. Oh, no Galatine. Heartbreaker. I'll take any of them with, like, machine percentage or dark. I know. So sad. We'll try again. Also, we got 440 XP a second, so that means we were gaining so much. So anyway, enjoy all that XP. What a ridiculous quest. We'll be like, another one. Yeah, we're at double XP, so we're getting 220 XP a second, which is about on par with the normal TTF clear of falls. It's not as fast as Dragon, but pretty good. Let's wait for people to come in. Tiki says, is there anyone who wants my spot? Otherwise I need to take a break after this run. Marco's good for one more. It sounds like a big break will come up. So thank you again, Marco, for sticking with us, because I know it's getting late for you. And we'll get some rotation in. He says, I've been at it for a while. That's fair. I'm sure Promethean will join us at some point, once we get some slots in. Sleep is starting to get to me. No worries, Marco. Hopefully you've been enjoying the runs. Oh, we're out of order? Oh, oops. Oh, you're purple? Oh, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, never mind. Purple too strong. Switch over to Bowie. Active magical. Try desperately not to Kabowie this room so I don't spook the Rappies during an event. That's the real challenge of me as a forest. When I hold magical piece and I'm tired, like, I gotta Kabowie. I have to Kabowie, you don't understand. It's in my hands, I need to spam it. Wow, double lasers means they don't get to do anything. Holy. Also, I'd like to point out, is this supposed to be rare enemy week? What happened? Where are the rare anythings? Calling shenanigans. Yeah, we'll probably also do Respective tomorrow at some point if people are looking for Parasitic Gene Flow. I'm not gonna like jump on it at the moment. It's a negative boost. It feels like it. Oh, I got lasered. That sucks. Some gold badges, not bad. Yeah, I'm good for probably like another 3 hours or so. I plan on gaming quite a bit today, make up for some lack of PSO time earlier. And Sunday, I don't know, we'll see, maybe a couple hours. And that'll be it for Sunday. I got stuff in the afternoon. Goodbye, Satellite Lizards. I need to stack the Foe. I guess it's still kind of true that bad things happen with the zoo here as well. I was gonna say, hold on, are we getting like every karaoke song? Oh, there's like multiple dubs, sorry. Can we get like a non-vocal song, please? Sorry about that. Well, apparently my wish is not granted. Oh well. Apparently the song is Midnight Desire. Yo, Rappy, you're not the rare enemy we want. Get out of here. Please don't body me, Del Rappy. Del Rappy better than me. Yeah, let's fight for the waves in the future. They should be able to do almost all the health of the Buddhas. Crash Rappy? Yeah, pretty much. No one is excited to see it in episode 4 Ultimate. Very hard mode, we're happy. Ultimate, we're like, ugh, the worst. It is kind of funny that the very hard mode drops are better than Ultimate drops. I think that actually just doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like in a weird way they wanted to reduce the value of episode 4 Ultimate, but then they made very hard mode so broken. I don't get it. It is what it is, I guess. Nice. Always stacking. Get some Dorfons in here. Oh, I missed the floor. That was my fault. I need those. Not bad. Sadly, so far, no photon filters for Tiggy, but we could pick some up. Buddha's dropped them. I'm in the middle of the pain circle here. That's okay. Team will protect me if I make a positional error due to being distracted. think Retract will come back in a little bit. I don't know if they'll be ready by next quest, but we'll probably see them before end of stream. Let's rebuff the team. I would really want to know what the context of the song is in the game, unless it's just legitimately karaoke. And time to see. Backing up a little more. Backing up a little more. 3, 2, 1. Bowie. Yeah, and that brings them pretty much as far as they can move without really stopping them too early and causing them to attack instantly. They'll get to the end of their charge and then get hit and get staggered, versus they charge, end their charge early, and punish. Yeah, see, he turned away from me and swung again. It must be something like, if I get too close and I'm within the range of their stretchy arm, that they realize that in order to be max distance, they need to back up. Is that why they do that? I'm really curious now. So silly. Oh gosh, how many of these are there? Yeah, I might need to pause. I think we just hit all karaoke songs or something. Although this song sounds kind of ridiculous. Might give it a listen. Forward a little. Oh, added TP. Brutal. At least I had some stack of foes. Could have been worse. Debuff's going. Bye. Yeah, let's do a little wiggle. Crazy, no rare zoos still. We had like the brief showing in Temple and then just nothing. Sucks. Welcome back, Dango. We have at least 2 slots that are freeing up after this run. So if there's something you want to hunt, Dango, let us know. Oh, is that for limiter? Sure, we could do some limiter runs. Four enemies. I say more Gafoe stacks. Of time. Gift all with me. I actually can't. Right? I'm gonna equip my weapon here for faster refoing. I like that if you're in the center of the room, you can generally get a debuff out. So if you're not sure where to be as the force, just dead center of the room, you don't need Glide Divine. The lure hits a very deceptive range away from you. Okay, we're gonna switch back to magical now. Debuff. Always. Nice. So many karaoke songs. I gotta pause. No more. Next soundtrack. Uptime. For Marco. There we go. They're doing some serious damage. We try to get on them here. Pump up our defense. Now we're listening to Like a Dragon Gaiden. Sound like right here. Might be the spot. Tekkium was talking about lining up the head with the mushrooms. Maybe it works with certain character heights. See how far off this is for this character. For my phone URL, I know this is not a correct angle, but for this character, it might be. Find out, chat. Is this accurate? No, I need to be further up. Fortunate. Maybe... what would be the visual cue? That his head is literally in alignment with them? Like from the neck versus at the top? Maybe. Yeah. Kind of right. I mean, I'm a little to the side, but it's not bad. But again, it's like I gotta hit it at like a specific angle. So I'll think about it. I'm sure there's something easier I can use. Oh, Pazuzu's finally here. Oh, you sure took your time, Pazuzu. Right, chat? Final yellow run. I'm glad you showed up, question mark, I guess. You'd like to drop a Girasol? You didn't drop me anything? Are you serious? I hate you. I hate you so much, Pazuzu. You're the worst. Which is actually the worst. Did you even drop me money? I don't think you did. No, you didn't drop me anything. That's brutal. So sad, chat. Pazuzu's banned from all my streams from now on. Until I get a Girasol of greater value than zeros. Damn, am I the only one that didn't get it? That's brutal. That is actually brutal. Shaking my head. This is discrimination against forces. Oh no. Guess I'll go over this way. Switch to Refo Emerge briefly. Alright, so we didn't get Condryu, but that's fine. We get Galatine. Or at least a shot at Galatine. I think I could get the red one here. Wow, Chad just deleted that one instantly. See if I get punished for greed. Button corners. Do I get punished? Nope. Not punished. Oh, see, if you did that earlier, that would have punished me. It's too slow. I'm gonna do this so the missile actually hits me early. Like it gets some Robarda. Oh, never mind. He's not gonna attack again. That would have saved me some time. So close. You know it almost worked when you can hear the rest of sound effect, but I didn't get healed. It means it activated like just slightly before I took damage instead of after. Go for it here. Oh, come on. It's so close. I'm off by like only a couple frames, chat. Like I'm so close to getting it again. So sad. Go for it again. My visual cue is when it moves. Oh, how is that not the timing? So brutal. I'm off by, like, it's the type of word. Frames, chat. Fractions of a fraction of a second. That was too late that time. Okay, I got a double rebarda to finish, but that's cool. There we go. I got it on the missile that time. Really? Do a rebarda into a Grants. That should work. As long as I get him before he's underground, I think it'll work. Take that cutscene. I disrespect you. Right, chat? Get out of here, cutscene. I'll need you. Anyway, chat, you're free to move. Enjoy the wiggle hair, if you have any. Yeah! Sinnoh's got the wiggle hair. Look at it go. It's so happy. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. So dumb. I love it, though. Oh, no Galatine. Photon drop from box, though. Take that. Oh, or I can't apparently take that. Goodbye, evade material. Ooh, the 55 hit Gush Vulcan. That is a heartbreaker. It even had, like, good rolls on it. Oh my gosh, that is upsetting. That is so sad. If that had been Charge Vulcan, or Berserk Vulcan, that would have been so many PDs. Well, not as many as, like, 60 hit, but it definitely would have been more than just a couple. Everybody loves their Vulcans. Get rid of some of these. But now, curiosity. Where am I at photon drop wise? I'm at 15. Chad, I'd like to remind you I stacked 99 already today. Like on stream, in this stream. Holy, am I getting 5 PDs an hour? Like, okay. Right, chat? Like, oh, okay. So Dango wants to do some limiter. What would be the best limiter quest while still getting value? Let me think. We'll hand in the quest. Thank you again for it is pew pew o'clock. The Promethean and Dango, I think, will be taking some spots. So you can enjoy the pew pew laser, Promethean. You know what's funny? Does chat know how to go... Oh, thank you for offering your spots, I know. Does anybody actually know how to do the full point of disaster clear? Has anybody done the thing that it's asking for? I'm noticing in Astark clears, this says clear crater interior 31 Astarks requires 4-player. Has chat ever done that route before? I don't even think I know what that's talking about. There's a route difference in point of disaster? I guess we could try to find it. Though I need to be blue ID. Magical piece is fun. I'll switch over to blue ID. Yeah, there's a different pod route. Has anybody ever actually tried to find it? Yeah, like, I'm kind of interested just because, like, it's apparently a real run. Oh. I have never done that before. You know what? Let's learn something new. I know where it is now. I took a look at the map briefly. I have never done this map before. No. It's not in desert. It's on surface. I have no excuses. I have no HP with Vulcan. It's adventure time. But it's actually a recommended route for clearing Astarks. So we could do blue ID. And if somebody is purple, we could still try to get Contryu. Because it's pod. Pod is pod, chat. As long as player 2 is purple, I don't think it really matters. Celeste is purple, okay. That's one of the purples. So there we go, chat. Let's learn something new. It's not one we'll do very, very often, but it is an interesting choice. And Chad is familiar with Pod, and Pod is not a super difficult quest. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried to go the other route in episode 4. I forgot there even was another route. So when we clear the boxes, there's another route we can take. You're gonna pew-pew until things die? That's fair. So remember the room we normally refoe and then we immediately warp out of? There's another route that I forgot was a thing in that room. So we're gonna play the quest normally up until that point. I don't know if it then makes sense to set up another warp at the crater interior? Not really sure. I'm just gonna double check where if it tells where the Astarks are. Yeah. Okay, so there's 2 different routes we can take. Let's try both. No worries, Sinnoh. Hopefully you get some food. Thank you again for the runs. Hopefully you had fun. Otherwise, we're gonna try something different. We'll explore Pod's surface. And one day I fully break my hunter mentality. You just need a Baran's launcher, Dango. Then you'll feel good. It'll be shotgunning everything down. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. There we go, Chad. You ready for a magical journey? We're gonna attempt to full explore all of the areas. Although I know for a fact if we're exploring interior, we need multiple casts because this area is crazy annoying. Okay, magical journey time. You should play something else so Ephinea thinks I'm new. I saw chat making some comments, but I didn't get to read all of them. I like my I'm just holding Lame to Argent build. I don't care. What's a 35 machine Lame to Argent with 30 hit? That's kind of gross. I should probably give that to my other character. Anyway, I'm gonna go on a magical journey. Check kind of fun. Chat could do normal route. I'm gonna go this way. Can I refoe from here? Can. There you go, magical journey. Box check. That's how you know we're not here for efficiency. when I do that box check, an actual madman. Get out of here. So all this is the same. I could talk to the guy over there, but it doesn't really do anything for us. He's just lore. So apparently when we're done, that warp that we couldn't get to in the middle is going to be where we exit, which I don't think is worth our time to do. So probably when we go to the next area, we should leave a warp. We can all go back to it. Like, we're being inefficient with the run, but we could be a little more efficient than taking that entire walk back. I don't think that makes any sense to do. So I'm just going to assist what I can. I wouldn't mind a Girosol at some point, but the game seems very dead set on not giving me any. But if you want, I mean more like when we're normally in the room where we refoe and pop the boxes and we need to go to the next area, we need to get there. Eventually a warp will be when we're coming back that way, I guess, as well. But it doesn't make sense to just walk through that whole other area. Another limiter chance. Try it for Dango. You're so slow. Oh, this is the same so far. Then we're gonna make a magical journey. I don't know if we need to hit those switches or not to do the magical journey. Like, see how there's 2 over there? We might need to hit those. Chat can continue. I'll just step on them. Oh. Ooh. Actually, they're presses that don't stay pressed. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for it then. I don't know where the other buttons are without looking at the map. Oh, I see where they are. Okay, so we need 2 people down south, 2 people north. I see what's happening. Yeah, Dango is walking to the other button, so we need another player over there. I see what is happening. So this is going to open up the other path. This is why it requires 4 players. I see. So now we just need somebody with Dango. So we'll have, I guess, retract step on the switch. Rip retract. Come to us, retract. Go to Dango. Be one with Dango. Hit the switch room. Oh, you might want to warp. You're like crazy far away. Yeah, I was gonna say. You are like an entire map off of where you need to be. To be real with you. Yeah, if Dango puts down a warp, it'll save like a million times. Otherwise, it's like a 20-second walk. Okay. Dango will put down a warp. Oh, damn. No warp. Rip. Dango just left you in town. There we go. Now if we all step on the switches, I think it should be open. If team has stepped on them, then we're good. I don't know if it actually did anything. I didn't hear anything, but I'm assuming chat has stepped on them. So let's proceed from here. I was gonna say, they could take their own warp back to retract now. So, did that open something up over here? So we'll continue the quest a little bit. Yeah, there's a laser gate over there. Let's see. I'm gonna put a Ryuker down. Not sure where chat has gone. Yeah, I could see like another warp from here. So we kind of took a warp through. But I think we have to kill all the enemies and then they'll open up. I'm not sure what specifically that other thing did, unless it opened up the warp in the middle. Because the map is not very well done. Okay, so that warp opened. Got it. Okay. I was going to say, I wasn't sure what it opened. We'll kill this room. Then we'll go back to the middle warp and see what has happened. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was an exit or an entrance. But now we know. Practice pipe down? Sure. Come that way. Go back to the other warp. Okay. Now we're all here. Now we're on the other side of the area. Okay. I'm good to go. Or Promethean, we left them somewhere. Oh, and it takes you to this area. Oh, okay. The slow swings got me. Now I understand. So now the question is, what is the least annoying of the ones to do? So is there another 4-player switch in the other area? Now I'm kind of curious. Because both of them said requires 4 players. So technically we would have gone from the middle. We would have warped out from our buttons to go to the middle warp. Okay. And then that would have left us in the room that we just went to. Got it. I didn't realize that would spawn another door font. That's kind of funny. Today we learn, chat. Yep. We got another room. Oh, is this the room where I got sandwiched by Dorfon? No, it's the Astark room. Holy, get bullied. Run. The limiters are violent here. Oh, this is one of the ones where they run you over crossing the bridge. There's just a million traps. Got it. Oh, I almost cast Ravarda in time. In my defense, I had no visual cue other than the HP appearing beneath the minimap. The enemy's graphic did not load when I was struck. And then this causes a healing circle to spawn? What? That is... Okay. And then we would have come in here normally. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. So I already know where the other room is. So the other room I hate going to because there's like 5 million traps. But it says there's stuff there. I'm curious if we could compromise, because that area was okay. I don't know if I like the warp routing there. We might try it one more time now that we know what it wants us to do. Do like one proper run through and then probably not do it again. The other one I mostly understand where it is. I don't know where the buttons are offhand, but I know where we have to go. Because there's only one way to go in here. And it's the awful million chest room with like five quadrillion traps, which is absolutely heinous if you're not a cast to go through there. But fortunately we have some casts with us, so it shouldn't be too bad. I kid you not, there are like 20 something traps over there minimum. It is actually wild. They really don't want you exploring over there. Again, this will all be the same. I got bullied. Okay, we killed the Dwarfon. Now the bonus area is pretty straightforward, but as I said before, for a cast, they're gonna be shooting for a while. Every box is trapped. This area is so terrible. It's like they're just like, hold on, are you having fun? Banned. Now, why is this 4-player only? Is there something that spawns over here? Is there something under the boxes? Uh-huh. But he tells us not to go this way. But how do you go this way? If there are 4 players on your team, talk to him. He will deactivate the fence that prevents you from entering the restricted area. Do we all have to be on literally the same team? Yeah. That's not accurate. Wait. Oh, yeah, maybe everyone does have to be over here. Try again. There we go. Okay. So this one is a little more realistic to do. If we wanted to take a little detour, I don't mind this one as much. I don't know what room this will put us in, which will be interesting. But this area, at least we go through boxes. The other area, I don't know. There you go, chat. We're going in the magical journey time. A lot of ass stocks. They just jump at us. Oh, I stopped the door fawn without seeing it. I did not mean to grant him. This is such an odd spawn. Right, chat? I mean, I feel like going this way just because it's so goofy. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more Astarks on this route than the other route. So maybe instead of doing the other four-player route... I mean, we'll try one more time now that we know where to go. But this one, I don't mind the detour as much. Because you're at least going through boxes. It just depends on where this puts us warp-wise. So if we really don't want to go where this warp is going, we could always leave a TP at the other place. More chances of Dorf on Declare are kind of interesting. Yeah, as you can see the other warp that we are going to take. So we're going to a completely new place in general. Man, I kind of wish some more custom episode 4 quests did stuff like the rocks here. Because this feels like a very different area. Like, a lot of areas are very samey in episode 4, but like, the weird rock juttings here are so different than any other quest we've played. And it's actually kind of neat. Alright, so we did all this to unlock the new route into desert, which who knows where this is about to put us. Oh, wait, wait. 2 warps can go to the same area? They're not following, Mario Builder rules. 1 pipe, 2 pipes, 1 entrance. Interesting. I mean, we don't have to do the other places at all. Oh, what a perfect recreation. What is forecast? Newman's Mails. Okay, that's good. Did we have any interesting changes for RBR? Mop up Operation 4. That's ruined. Sweep up 5. I think that's Temple. Sweep up 14 is Underground. Uh-oh. Did we get another Temple run in the mix? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely Temple. Has South Route always been a thing? What do you mean? Do you mean in this room? Or what we were doing in the other room? The other room has apparently been a thing for Astarks. I just don't usually farm Astarks. So I'm like, I don't usually look up all their possible routes. I guess I should mention it. I might recommend the other room. I don't know if I recommend the first room so much. The first room, there's a room that leads towards the dark room. Oh, no. People could do that for, like, Gerda-Bulu checks, but normally the IDs that come here aren't Gerda-Bulu hunts. Like, technically you could try to come here for limiter, but then like why would you do this quest if it's only gonna lead to Conjuru or Sheparded? Alright, so if it's Conjuru, I will leave. Make sure the team is all buffed up. Oh, Sheparded. Rip. See if we get a dragon scale out of it. So yeah, we could try that route again now that we understand where the buttons are. The second one, it does take a little while to get to it, but it also gives boxes, which we know boxes are busted in episode 4. So doing like a 20 box check is like kind of not the end of the world if it leads into Astark. You know what I mean? I'm kind of like, oh, it's probably fine. Ooh, almost punished. I did it, chat. I dodged it. Oh, jinx. Did you really put the spinner at the only spot I need to stand in? I hate you so much, Sheparded and Conjuru. Why? That should be illegal. Where he just spawned that should be banned. This is actually BS. I'm getting hard bullied. Help. Then help. Okay, so is the Lord. Oh, right, Resond. Which is easier to hit than Robarda. See, if I keep it perfectly in sync, I never desync Retract here. Although I'm getting hard bullied by spinners. Leave me alone. Oh, now they're... Oh no. Full synced. Spinners, please, come on, stop it. The worst. Holy, get out of here. Over. I even got the Zalor on the other phase. Yeah, that was a super bad pattern. It was literally just constant spinners behind us, which made combos difficult. Chat did it really early. Were you trying to break the cutscene? That was a big oof. Yeah, that was a big oof. I'm pointing. I'm like, there's where I want the dragon scale for the team. A lot of XP. We'll do a few more of those. I don't know if we'll do the full clear, but at least the part 2 seem kind of interesting. Because technically our ID really doesn't matter unless we get Conjuru. Oh nice, dragon scale. Look at that, that's like 2 cookies. Look at those. Esmerga? Isn't that a Suikoden character? I feel like he was the Dark Knight in Suikoden 1. It was indeed the Dark Knight from Suikoden 1. I'll drop like 2k in 1 frame for so I panicked, oh no. Termination, when a disaster. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, we kind of know what to do. So, maybe what'll happen is that I can put a warp on the left side of the map for the team to take. Somebody puts a warp. Somebody puts a warp near the center, and then the other two players will just be naturally near the bottom switches anyway. I think that'll work. I think that'll be the plan. Because they'll go right. I'm gonna go left, and that should cover it. Welcome, Draken. Hope you're doing well. And maybe we could shave off, like, 30 seconds. Just done with Lumineers. Welcome, Draken. Hope you're doing well. Got Dell, Lily P1. Nice. I haven't seen any Ubers, so I don't think I will by end of run, sadly. We're gonna go another 3 hours. I'll be lucky if I see anything on the MPDs. Such is the life of PSO. Alright, so this time I'm gonna leave a warp over here for them, since I'm naturally over here anyway. And this should save them a lot of time if they take my warp. I just wanted V502. Nice. Hopefully you got it. Unfortunate. Oh, come on. Did all the pew pew lasers leave us? What is happening? No. I don't want to do this without at least one pew pew laser. Holy, this is miserable. Get rid of this. Well, I'm gonna try to kill Zoo and Dorfun and Lizard. This will be fun. Abandon all ye who... Abandon hope all ye who enter here. Okay, finally. Okay, so I put the warp there. Somebody could put a warp on the other side. Hopefully somebody has put a warp on the other side. Or else we have to do a long walk, and that's gonna make me very sad. I can at least take my warp to get slightly closer. Okay, so we're almost done. That puts me in position to be in the warp area. Oh, getting hit by random teams. We are doing blue ID pod with second ID purple. Just don't mind me walking right past Orphon. It's casual. He really did not like me using grants there. Astark did not approve of that grants. So once he's dead, team can take a warp to me. I just need a player with me, so I have Promethean. So all of you should go take my warp. I would recommend just warping to reach my warp. Because this is where the coordination has to come in. There we go. So they're both going to go there.
We stand on a lonely, windswept point on the northern shore of France.
I'm sorry. What?
Dawn on the morning of the 6th of June, 1944.
Okay, Call of Duty soundtrack. What happened to the Gaiden soundtrack? Did we finish it? I guess we did. No. Oh, they just put it in there for no reason. Okay. I thought it was going crazy. I'm gonna take a warp, sorry. I got distracted by random dialogue. It's like, what the heck? I'm like, first of all, this is definitely not Yakuza. We lost Promethean. Promethean needs to take a warp back to, Retract's warp. There we go. See any fun limiters in here? Yes, this is the limiter attempt route. It's a little awkward. I just feel like it requires too much coordination unless you're on voice chat. I can't imagine just like typing this out to people and doing this route. I'm be real with you. This might be a voice chat only route. Just because like the players that are at the bottom can't see the door that is opened and I don't hear a cue that it's worked. So I'm like, it just introduces a lot of waiting, which kind of sucks. The other one is very straightforward, yeah. Like definitely what we were doing where we put warps down works. It just, you have to do it very quick, or you just lose a lot of time. So we lost a little bit of time, mostly because I was getting distracted by random Call of Duty narrator. Stupid Call of Duty narrator. So for some reason in the Ninja Gaiden soundtrack, they put that in there. Who knows? It is what it is, I guess. Bronze badge, sadly no limiter. Yeah, there's also like a quadrillion traps. Oh, speaking of which, you ready to hit me, Dwarfon? Ready? Joke's on you, already cast Kafoe, get wrecked. Get out of here. Nope. I know you spawned there now. I know of your sin. It's interesting that they put a... That was rude. It's interesting they put a healing circle here. Might as well get my TP back, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this portion. I actually like the other portion, though. Considering it doesn't change the rest of the route, I'm kind of okay with it. And at least while we're, like, instead of, like, wasting time hitting switches, we're wasting time getting boxes. Is not as bad. If you get very coordinated, I think on a voice chat, maybe you don't lose any time, question mark. Yeah, you gotta be real tight with the telepipes, or else, again, it's like 40 seconds of walking back and forth because somebody didn't get a warp, and kind of a mess. Oh. No, Pew Pew Laser instead of Ripoe. The sin. Yeah, I'll take Retract's Warp. Yeah, this area to get to the other one is a lot easier. You could more reasonably get people without voice chat to follow you. You just have to say, like, after Dorfon, go left. Like, and then all go near the guard. And that's it. I don't, you could basically sum up what needs to be done in, like, 2 sentences. The other one is, like, 2 people go down here, 2 people are there. 1 person puts a warp here, 1 person needs to warp there. The other team needs to let them know when they've stepped on the 4 switches, and then all of them can take the proper warp. Like, that's very verbose for something that people don't want to type in. It's just, like, it's not super complicated in theory. Like, if you run it, I can see it being useful, but it's just... It's a lot easier to get people to acquiesce to coming over here. Reminds me of, like, what was it, One Punch Man, where they're, like... stated in 2 sentences or less. That's how I feel about some of it. Yeah, like the hellos helped. Yeah, and this one, like, we got a little bit of a walk, which is, again, not really too different from the other one. It's just that there's a lot of traps, and at least while we're walking, we can open boxes. So there's at least something to do as we walk there. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's fine. Yeah, like, time-wise, that was okay. I would have preferred, like, this spawn to be a little closer, but... it's fine. Nobody's gonna say no to more blue Jaya chances. I don't know. Then what does chat want to do after we finish the spot run? Because I feel like this is a more realistic clear time than our other one. Ooh. Oh! Oh! Ooh. 45 hit Jaya? Okay. But just don't mind me picking that one up, right, chat? Hello. Oh, it even came with Dark? Ooh. That is gonna be some dead enemy later. Hello, Jaya. Oh, you know what we could do? We haven't run it yet. We could do Pink ID Desert. We haven't run that at all this event. I wouldn't mind getting another slicer and potentially some more limiter chances. And then after that, we can run whatever you want. The tracking level is Rocket Seal. Yeah, that was... I think that was one of my best tries I've ever found. And we finally have something to compete with the onslaught of hard mode Jayas I've received. I was not expecting to get an upgrade there, but I can tell you right now my other Hue casts do not have one that high. Most of them are using 35s. So 45 is kind of huge. It technically could even put it on Humar when I'm ultra done with the nonsense of certain areas. I'll let chat pew pew laser or fire trap those enemies. Speaking of which, what is the kill count on this thing? Oh, I should have done the next room. $8,881 kills. Wow. Okay, I'm getting close to having a hit percentage claim with machine. That'll be fun. That'll be the Humar's murder stick against Volt Up, as well as just in general. His only AoE weapon needed. Disgusting. I would like to point out, chat, we have still not seen any rare enemies. So it's like, good thing we don't care about rare enemy drops here. Holy. Can you imagine wanting Pazuzu? Shake your head, chat. I want to say Pink ID gets V801 as well as Limiter. So in theory, if I play it for like 2 hours, I wonder if I could get every unit in the game before the event ends. I don't think it's super hard to get Limiter. We're doing some Astark runs for it. I have never gotten any of mine from Astark. In theory, we could do the other ones. Oh, you know what? I could play my Pink ID monument. Never mind. I was thinking if I had a force that I wanted to use. Oh, I actually do. Monofluids out of my inventory. So anyway, if this happens to be rare boss, I will stick around briefly. Let you get your Heaven Striker on. I'll just do some CCC while I wait or something. That'll be fair. Okay, let's see. Any Conjure use? Aw, boo. Chat, why see rare enemy during 200% rare? It's impossible. Oh well. We tried to be responsible with our second player ID. But you know what? It just means we got really good blue ID kills, so I'm not really all that mad about it, honestly. Joke's on you, Chamberlain. I already got an item I wanted. Right, it's respond. He only is Rifoe and Gifoe. That's how much he doesn't do. He doesn't do Chamberlain. I'm like, I don't think I've ever really done Blue ID Pod until this year. I'm gonna be honest with you. You can check my VODs. I don't think I've ever done Blue ID Pod. I mean, it was interesting. I like kind of going the Astark route. You gonna put a spinner near me? You gonna be a jerk? So close. Practice here. I've been bodied. Maybe I could body block for retract. Yeah, there we go. I think I did. There we go. The new force tech. There we go. See, that worked. I took like 2 missiles to the face for a retract. Remember my sacrifice. Holy, come on. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sync happened. Just got the rest of... You just stand like right here. It'll work. It's fine. Let's keep healing retract. We should be good. I didn't get it either of my attempts. To be fair, the sword is a slightly different timing than the bare hand cast. There we go. Cutscene over. Sadly, I have no jiggle hair. How did I end up going backwards while holding forwards? Game, please. Be closer to Rafoi. There we go. Rid of those. Some of those. Yeah, let's do like 2 pink ID runs, and then we'll switch over or whatever. Well, we'll do 3. They're not very long runs. Team can more or less stay the same, otherwise it's still pew pew laser o'clock for a bit. I'm gonna switch out. Otherwise, team, if there's stuff you want to run after this run, let me know. Remote Bob in his head. That's a good song. Even I'm bobbing my head a bit. Okay, we're gonna break not Picky Pinky out of retirement. We're gonna bring Valentine out of retirement. The song is called Soul of the Ogre. Have good fully merge. It should be fine. I think they're onto me. Do some desert. Should be fine. Not the strongest setup possible, but at least I have good fully merge. Why does he have Heavenly Power on? Oh, you know what? I was probably holding X now to level it in the other quest. Never mind. I'm not using my power mag, hopefully. Okay, I'm not good. Yeah, doubt I'll get another super high hit kunai, but it'd be neat if I got one. Hopefully help me get quite a few. They're useful for Cupid Seal in particular. I'm likely to use for stuff. Come on, give me a V801. I want it so bad, chat. I might honestly just run solo Pink ID off stream. I did just want Limiter V801, just to say that I have all the units. And maybe get more Swordsman lore playing AA while doing Steel J Sword or something. Didn't mind another Slicer. I was talking about how I didn't have one for my forces. This is also kind of a relevant upgrade for me. Be real with you. Chat knows I complain about not having enough limiters all the time. So if I could get even one more, it would be huge. I'd prefer one more swordsman lore, one more adept. But we'll see what happens. Grab some item. Otherwise, we're just being welcome to the general value. I guess it's kind of ironic that normally you don't really want rare enemy on Pink ID for Zoo, but the rare enemy rate is so bad, even with the rare enemy boost, it just doesn't matter at all. Like, most people would rather have the V801 over the Kunai, but I'm like, if you never see rare Zoo, it doesn't matter. Oh, my bad. Yeah, not quite magical piece, but honestly, Fire Scepter's strong enough to cover what I need to. Plus, it makes it a bit easier when I want to switch it to Refoe. In some ways, this is actually a little better than magical piece, since there are a couple rooms I need to Refoe, but you could also just swap. For laziness, this is fine. On V801. Come to me. Ooh, level up. Not gonna say no to that. Oh, that's waiting behind. Never mind. That makes sense. An example. Now I can Refoe this slightly faster. Yeah, the extra Gerda Bulu make it actually pretty solid for Pink ID. I actually prefer Pink over Viridian here. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a reason if you know, if you're looking for L and K, you might as well go for it. But if all you're looking for is L and K, then just play Viridian second. I think the general drops of Viridian are kind of booty down here, other than Limiter. But this one gives you V801, Slicers, Kunai. Wide Divines. Sack a couple more Gafoes. Oh, I missed when we're dead. I was looking at the raw monitor. Re-download Guilty Gear Strive because they had an actual rank mode. I got humbled so bad. Oh. I don't want to disparage people that play Guilty Gear Strive, but man, that game made me stop watching Guilty Gear. I'll be real with you. I like pretty much none of the changes. I got excited for Smell of the Game. I like the little intro song they did, and I'm like, oh, I can't wait to see the rest of the game. Then I saw it. I feel like they are on a trend lately to just make games really slow. And I'm like, I know I'm getting older, but I feel like even this game is very slow. And people would argue that Xrd already much slower than its previous, you know, XX, Accent Core, etc., etc. So for me, I'm like, I don't know. I find it hard to be kind of hyped up while watching it, I guess, as a viewer. I'm sure it plays fine, but I'm also not a big fan of the wall break mechanic at all. It is a very big part of that game, unfortunately. Hello, Marissa AA. I think you're OPLCs. I can't see it because I'm standing near too many enemies, but I'm assuming that's what happened. Yes. I know, I failed the drop too. I got absolutely ruined. I don't even know if it has visual clutter. I just don't like the designs of the characters. UI is just kind of lackluster. I feel like it's kind of flat, even compared to Xrd. I don't know. Danko did get the drop. I saw him pick up. Yeah, we just got very unlucky that so many people failed it. Limit our chances here. We'll run this a few times. Yeah, it's just a very slow-paced game. It just... or I'm not super interested in it. It's kind of unfortunate. It's like they tried to make it more like Grand Blue Versus, where that game's already much slower compared to their other entries. And then they kind of kept it at that pace, which kind of sucks. Oh, I don't know. I never got into it for that reason. I was definitely rolling my eyes when I saw that they had added Elfelt back into the game. I'm like, that character is so degenerate. Why would you put this? I don't want to see this character ever again. I think all fighters have gone downhill after 2005. What is 2005? Like, I like Xrd. That's definitely after 2005. That's who I lost my first placement against. I started getting shot a ton, then I was dead. Oh yeah, plus Happy Chaos, which is, again, like another kind of Elfo character. Kind of gross. Rip Retract. There we go. Yeah. Trying to learn Center Slayer. Yo, man, the visual design of Faust is so bad. I was gonna say, I don't feel like that's based off of a game. If you said it because you were saying something like Capcom vs. Sync 2 or Street Fighter 3, I would kind of get it. But at the same time, like, Street Fighter 4 was, I'm pretty sure after that, like, quite a bit, and that kind of brought back the whole market after it was on a slump. I'm not a big fan of, like, the, what is it, NRG or the Mortal Kombat games. I like watching Under Night. I don't think I want to play Under Night, but I like watching Under Night. I was gonna say, funny enough, I had more fun. I would say of the past, like, 5 years, I have not been interested in a lot of the modern fighting games, but it's, like, only pretty recently. I was basically just talking to Kirk about it, who sometimes is on our stream, and I was like, you know what? I was like, I would rather, honestly, watch someone play Windjammers over some of the modern fighters. I'm so bored of the pace. I don't really want to go back to, like, Street Fighter 2. Like, Street Fighter 2 is Street Fighter 2. I don't need, like, 30 versions of it. I'm sorry. So it's like, I was somewhat interested when they brought back, you know, the Capcom collections, some of their older games, so people started playing them again. I'm like, oh, okay, I get to watch some of that again. But other stuff, I'm like, It's kind of For me, I don't know if there's, like, a specific year. I would just say, like, I was not a fan of Street Fighter 5. I'm not a fan of Street Fighter 6. I think I'm over that particular series at this point. It's kind of like, I just don't want to watch it. I like more of like the tight gameplay. I don't like infinite combo loop BS, but I enjoy watching like very technically demanding combos. And even from like as someone that has played a lot of Tekken and stuff like that, I also did not enjoy the new Tekken either. I thought Tekken 7 was interesting to watch. It was okay to play. I had some complaints about it, but it is what it is. So it's like, it's not like I haven't been playing them, it's just... How many pounds per needle at 40 hit? Defeating Merlin, okay. Interesting. Nice, Stanko got the limiter, congratulations. Started moving away when they started having one button combos. Yeah, I mean, I think that's mostly fair. I mean, like, I had a lot of fun with, what's it called? What's the next hunt for Dango? Let's find out. We'll still do one more of these. I'm still looking for something here, but after that, we can switch. Yeah, like, I liked, what was it, Persona? Heaven Striker / Cannon? Lavis Cannon or Cannon Rouge? That does make a difference. Because we could do Cannon Rouge. Like, literally right after this if you want. I mean, Zomba's just playing Sky ID. AA1. Cannon Rouge? Oh, let's do Crater after this then. Let's do one more of these and then just ride it out until the end of Even Beat. Yeah. We'll just bring in, like, Viridian second player, that's all. But I might ask somebody to take over for Force or something. I've been playing Force a while now. Alright, thank you. Like, I was like, I need a break at some point. I'll do one more on Desert. Then I'm gonna bring in Viridian. Verdango's also Viridian. I can technically bring in anybody, I guess. Yeah, this is such good XP. Yeah, I at least want to say I made some honest attempts at getting the 801. The entire cast costs the seal, so it works out too. Nice, nice. Yeah. Oh, but before I got interrupted from previous thought, I did actually like playing Persona Arena. That was probably the last game where it had kind of like modern controls, air quotes, and I actually had fun with it. I thought the story mode was completely stupid, and I feel like maybe one day on stream we'll play it just to show like how bad some of the dialogue is in that. That game was like, listen, I've mentioned it I think a couple times on stream before, but I played Yukiko just to kind of play around with the game, and I swear this character never shuts up. Like, her mom at one point in the story says hello to her, and she has like a 15 to 16 dialogue box monologue to herself and before she answers her parents. And then she gets asked another question, and it's like another 16 boxes of dialogue, and I'm like, this is insufferable. Who paced this? Holy. I guess it makes sense that her story is trash and she's also kind of a terrible character. It checks out. You gotta play Teddy. I did play Teddy. I had fun with Teddy. I played him and nice, you got a 10-hit Slicer Fanatic. Oh, Charge Ray Gun just dropped randomly. Okay. Okay. I mean, sadly, it's only just a 50-hit Charge Ray Gun, but it's still technically good. It's worth the PD. But yeah, I had fun with Teddy. Even though I'm not usually into false style characters, I feel like his combos were like not that hard for me to pick up on. But I felt like I played him at a decent level, unlike some of the other characters. So we'll do one more. Yeah, Chad, I think this is the first time I've found a 50 hit that's actually useful. Look at that, it even came with a +8 and everything. Yeah. Nah, sadly I don't want an arrest ray gun. Hold it for a new player or something. So one more of these, we'll do Crater. That'll be it. At least for episode 4. We got enough time for a few resets. That way Promethean could just pew-pew laser. Dango got a slicer with hit, which is always nice. That'll help any of his characters, honestly. Look at that, chat. Pink ID given the value. But hope you're doing well, Granite. Pink ID, just... every time people try to crap on it, all we get is value. Oh, I saw Sido in the lobby. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think they accidentally joined. For inventory... we made the game too quickly. Retract says, oh shoot. What's oh shoot? Also, I have so many escape dolls. Let me put some away. I mean, you could play Force into it, Retract. I don't really care. Double Force in Desert's fine. Like, I don't really care. Yeah, you got a limiter and a 20 hit Fanatic. Yeah, it's pretty good. Dango's rolling in the dough. There we go. Happy Dango. I'm gonna try one more time for a V801, but I think I'm gonna do this run solo. I happen to be in lunch break and at a weird hour. Hey, Cookie Bandit coming. Yeah, as I said before, Richard, if you run a double force, it's honestly fine. It just means that certain enemies explode. Yeah, there you go. Synchronized death. Feel like we need to do that whenever we see a banner. Oh, we're seeing the laser. I was like, what was that graphic issue? There we go. Okay, the final pay. Who knows? Maybe we'll get another limiter. So at some point by the end of the event, I would like either 2 swordsman lore, or 1 swordsman lore, 1 limiter, or 2 more limiters. Some combination thereof, so I can fill out another character would be nice. Maybe we'll even get the Fabled Guardiana with high hit percentage. So many Gapoe stacks. Goodbye, enemies. I like Retracted's level 200 with the Phonuman. He's getting that episode 4 XP for sure. Oh, interesting. This song is in Yakuza 7. This is the Omi Alliance music. This is still Gaiden, right? It is, okay. Maybe I go back to the Omi headquarters again. Ray gun with no special, what a shame. Picking up that luck material. Yeah, look how fast these enemies melt. Holy. I'm almost sad I haven't gotten at least a Slicer Fanatic. It'd be nice, because then this character could just hold it and speed up the run. Oh well, it is what it is. 70 native, 48 caliber, oof. Cool little wiggle. Come to me, zoo. Definitely gotta Razond a little here to weaken them. Go back to Kafoi stacking. Look at the damage. Oh my god. Getting shredded. Poor enemies. So much Kafoi. Well, on the plus side, this character is getting closer to becoming a real force. Already decent. Let's go for the Robartist unlock. The other characters kill. Ease. Accidentally walk into a fire trap. Walk away. You can deal with that if they want to. There we go. Teamwork. Debuff time. Yeah, see that? See that? He turned away from me. Did you see that, chat? It's so consistent. Is that how that works when they have stretchy hands? They're not allowed to hit you if you walk into them? What an odd thing to program in the game. I'm sure that wasn't intentional, because it's very weird behavior. Let's found a V801, nice. Sadly, I did not receive one. Or Kafoi stacks. By every enemy near me. Ooh, man, they just die instantly. I'm happy to do Desert. I know it's played a lot in terms of the event, but I feel like we haven't played a lot of Desert. It's like, it's just kind of nice to mix it up every now and then. It seems like it was worth doing another run, because we got Promethean some value. There we go. Now walk in the middle, it's fine. To no ban, right? There we go. Perish. Slow down the Goron detonators. Walk into... Oh, man, they knocked me down. Brutal. I'm gonna walk... Get like here-ish. You just see a banner. Dangotron has found Slicer Fanatic with 55 hit. Just instant ban. Just gets banned from the channel. It's all over. Oh no, the banner started scrolling. It's like, oh no. Oh man. That would have been something. Instant ban. Slash ban Dango. It's all over. We almost hit 500 XP a second. Holy. Man, 2 forces Pew Pew Ranger is stupid. Hunter cleaning up our mess afterwards, too. So gross. So much fireball damage. Holy. Look at the damage they're taking. Holy. Goodbye. I even snapped the zoo. That was such a fast clear. A gross run. That was fun. Alright, we'll go to Red ID Surface. I'm gonna swap out. Yeah, I'm glad I got to play this character a little bit. Play them more. We're even leveling up Promethean's characters, so they just do more pew-pew damage. Never enough pew-pew damage. Alright, Chad. I think you know who I'm picking. Chad even said it earlier, I think. Or power. 30 dark, 20 hit? Oh, that's really good. That's almost better than my best one. Mine's 25, 55 dark. 25 hit, I mean. It may ruin. There we go. So, yep, so if we want to bail for Zoo, this is up to chat. Dwarf Funaclair, we could get a... Yeah, we'll do Crater. Dwarf Funaclair, we could sub out. Very unlikely we'll see it, but in theory. It would be very funny if we got Dango a just random lame to Argent, like a second ID. Just like, we're not even doing mines anymore. We're like, listen, we've been freed. We're in the open world now. Oh, my sword has turned blue. There you go. Oh, I missed. 92%. You lied to me. Like, more like 50-50. Pokemon has found one with head after defeating Ron Detonator. That makes sense. You improve the Galatine gameplay. Just look at the damage you could do. Just bonk. So fun. See if we can time this. Oh, almost got the kill. If that crit, I would have killed. So sad. Oh no, did we not have any freeze traps? I just realized. Oh, we have Dango. Yeah, we definitely need to freeze the end start there. There we go, nice and easy. That'll work. When you don't have Disca, you're like, you know what? I need to do AoE damage. Oh, they didn't walk forward as much as I thought they would. They baited me on that one. This should work. Oh. Except in front of him. That was a mistake. That's fine. Collect items while I wait. Come back over here. You. Oh, untargetable? Oh, that would have been so good. Would have been Galatining my brains out there. There we go. I could get a 30 hit Galaxy from Fomar, I'd be so happy. 15 hit is on par with the 30 hit X Cal. Would the Fomar even be able to land special with only that? Because I feel like I'm barely landing special, even with like all the buffs. Like, unless, I guess maybe normal heavy special might be okay. You're dead. You. I know the Galatine is very accurate, but at the same time, I'm like, even I don't feel like I have enough accuracy for what I want to do. And he's wearing like double swordsman lore. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah, no proof of sword saying is brutal. Yeah, I'm using a pretty bad one, like 15 native, 30 A beast. This works. See how I'm missing my heavy every now and then? Just, oh, so painful. Oh, the confusion. Oh, what a troll. What a total troll. This is gonna foe you. He says mustaches on preview. I don't remember their accuracy. I'll take your word for it. I think either way, it doesn't feel like anywhere near enough accuracy for Fomar. I might have agreed with you if you said Fo Newman, but like, and unless they're even when they're frozen, I don't feel like that's enough. I guess it depends on what you're using it on. Because I'm sitting at like 337 total ATA, and there's a lot of stuff in Ruins that is not consistent on the third or on the second hit for special. Unless this is it before you're only doing normal heavy special. Just like, okay. There we go. We'll wait a little bit. Yeah, you can see like at 337 it's like I'm still missing some of the hits there. Guys. Over 3k with level 80 shifted D-band. What are you doing where level 80 shifted D-band is the normal thing? At RT or something? Oh, they're already dead. That's fun. Oh, I'm out of TP. It's like, why aren't they dying fast enough? There we go. Oh, excuse me. Man, that was really bothering me. Needless to say, that made combos hard up until I sneezed. Yeah, this is kind of a mess without a paralysis something. Do I bring Kunai? I don't want to bring Kunai. Like, no. It's still leveling. Goodbye, boxes. We'll do a few more of these. So many games in this block. Ooh, Anguish 1, what are they playing? White? Classic episode 1. Maybe Terrell's later. You're saying it's freeze reliant, but like, what are you specifically fighting? That's what I'm not following, because you can't be talking about something like Seabed, right? Because I feel like this character still misses stuff in like higher areas. CCA is very mixed. Are you doing like ruins or mines or something when you say that? You're doing it on tower. Interesting. So like, what is your percent chance of hitting Ilgil? Like, I'm assuming you're swinging at Ilgil. What are you swinging at? Out of curiosity. Del Lily makes sense. Del Lily's evasion's kind of whatever. These. Those. You. Hit Gaiagui without the... It's kind of murdering everything near me, don't mind me. So close, needed one more swing. Think of the deal. Yeah, I'm just curious if that's like when you're talking about I can hit it, is that like 100% you can land it, or 90 or 80? Curious if you play with like the hit, because like technically you can hit the third hit on a lot of things. But I'm just trying to picture it if you're fighting stuff like Del Beater, which could be a bit more annoying to special compared to other enemies, or like Del Defs or Morphos and stuff like that if you've had issues. Del Sabers can be kind of annoying too. The D's. Del Defs is impossible. That's what I was kind of thinking. Yeah, if I find a decent hit percentage one, I definitely want to play around with it on, like, Fonumin. Omar seems like it would be fun. That's the true end game, just going around bopping guild chicks or whatever. Maybe even killing Barans with the combo. But no one ever misses Pew Pew Laser. Yeah, but it doesn't do enough damage. Oh, the other guy forced me to block? Really? Sucks. The jerk. Those guys. He's moving out of the circle, so he needs to die. Body blocked by Rappies. You'd argue it does more damage? Not over like Barans or demons. Baran's launcher is like the truth. UV laser's fun and all, but like Baran's is like clearly better. The view. Like, if we're fighting this thing, I'm like, oh man, do I want using Demon Vex? Or Slicer. Or Arrest Needle. Rid of these. Grab those. Yo, okay, so you are saying that Ilgil is still a problem. Okay, because you're saying tower I can third hit stuff, and I'm like, really? You can hit Ilgil third with Fomar? Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like hitting Del Lilies or like beating up Epsilon is kind of fun. Get rid of these. Those. Oh, for sure, yeah, you're not hitting that without freeze. Cracks at 50 hit. Uh-oh, what was 50 hit? Is something. 50 hit. Oh, just get Rayman? Nice. Pretty good pickup. Just boom, boom, boom. Bye. Look at that, like, look at that. Just 1, 2, 3. Just kill all of them. Yep. Oh, it only sucks when you get interrupted. You know what? They deserve this. Getting in my way. So close. I wonder if it's possible for me to get to a point where I can triple special. I need like one more Proof of Sword Saint and Red Ring. It might be doable. Back up some. Cryptango. I can't see my character. It's fine. Apparently got invincibility from something. We'll take that. Oh, did you want to hop in, Draken, by the way? Or just chilling out? Do a few more of these. I'd like to at least level with this character. Mostly White Towers is taking a break. Fair enough. Yeah, I was gonna say, I got my V502 for the event. I'm good. I don't mind some off chances of it, like green ID miracles on something. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to get some more in AA1, but they got rid of the Ilgil there, which made me sad. Rip the red ID value. Eventually I'm going to put a comment on the other video saying they just changed the quest. I just recommend people play Skyly in the pinned comment. They really did remove like 22 drops of interest from red. It's kind of rough, considering a couple of them were primary. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't usually see Ubers on stream, unfortunately. So, I don't expect to see anything before event ends. Not gonna happen. Yeah, technically if we want to mix things up for Retract, I was thinking of going from, doing more pink ID for Retract on AA2s. In case he's getting burnt out on Temple. I mean, it has like the same rare enemies for Pink ID. It's just more value potentially. But I do like white. White has like 60 disca chances or something. One of the Morphos drops. You should just play maximum attack if you want it that badly. I'll be real with you. I'm surprised you aren't doing maximum attack to be Skyly. I feel like that's kind of everything that you want in a run. If all you want is Morphos and also SJS. For those. Those. Wondering why I couldn't see them. My bad. Hunter oh, really bad positioning fail. That sucks. Oh, time waste. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Bonk. Oh, so the Bowie was there. I had looking at chat and held forward by accident while looking at chat. It's like I am way too far forward. More than I've ever been. Not a lot of room. Is it CCA plus Seabed as in Skyly Seabed kind of bad? It's 38 Morphos. I mean, are you gonna be sad about 38 Morphos? A lot of Morphos. Hello, random vocals. There we go. Is it the song meant for Kiryu? I didn't think he had a love interest in that game. Apparently. Oh, never mind, already dead. Never mind. You cast too fast. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah. Because you have to realize too, Draken, it's tickets. So you're getting episode 4 tickets for doing Seabed. And then you get like Zomba chances and stuff like that from it. It's not like the craziest of value, but it's also really fast. As long as you have Hell, it's not that bad. Are these lyrics allowed? I'm only half listening. Block 2, somebody found something there. It probably isn't, but I can't really do anything about it while I'm in the middle of a quest, which is annoying. That's why I said random lyrics. Hopefully it won't get flagged. It'll be a pretty long video. Rid of these. I am shocked I have not seen a single Cannon Rouge so far this event. Like, we've played a lot of Surface at this point. Outside of today. Like, I must have killed at least, like, 300 of these enemies with the super boosts. Kind of unfortunate. Oh, he's gonna block me. Whatever. Yeah, the tricky thing about this zoo is that if there's a Bowie happening, I have to be so far back to target that enemy. I have to remember that. It's very different than when you do this in single player. punched me out of the combo. What a jerk. Brutal. You know, as chaotic as that was, that actually went pretty quick at the end. I think it was gonna be a lot worse. No worries, Promethean. Is this Amazing Grace? Yakuza. Why is Amazing Grace on the soundtrack? I'm so confused right now. It's definitely Amazing Grace. Alright, well, I'm skipping Amazing Grace, sorry. How sweet it is to not listen to the song in any remixes. Just like, calling it out, chat. I'm like, prefer not to hear it. Put these away. Because it's a sweet sound, apparently. Yeah, put away the photon crystals. Put away all the photon drops. A ridiculous number of silver badges. I'm curious if I put all this away. Where are we in terms of progress as we wait for potentially another player? So I'm at 121 photon drops this event so far. I've gained, I think, 6 photon crystals. We've almost capped silver badge again, even though I just got rid of 99. Crazy. So we could do potentially a few more of these. If there's a run you wanted to do, Draken, by the way, just let us know. We can always swap over it a little bit. I was thinking AA1 or something involving mini bosses. Thought I wanted to get a few more of these in first. Oh, if anything might be 5 minutes second of pump performance slicer, nice. Uh-oh, 30 minutes left until you make 1,000 PDs. There you go, retract. I'll join when you swap. Yeah, I'm thinking AA2 or AA1, depending on what team wanted to go for. I held it at 512. Okay. We'll do a couple more crater. Any can so far? Not for me. I've had pretty bad luck with this item. It's kind of shocking, honestly. This might be like the 4th day total in the event I have not received it at all in any form. I'm still also bust on Vivian, which kind of sucks. But we still got more time before the end of the event. I was gonna say, I didn't... Yeah. Let's see where it goes. Speaking of second ID drops, I haven't seen one in forever. Grace? I should probably. I'm gonna safety heal. There we go. But otherwise, I think from the standpoint of items, I really haven't. Mostly just units. I've been getting good luck with units, but like everything else is terrible. Just like. There's been almost no interesting drops. The closest was that Jaya. That Jaya was like the first interesting drop of the event for me on the 23rd of August. It's pretty deep in. Bit unfortunate, honestly. Just going in and swinging. Yeah, see, I can land heavy special and frozen thirds, but I can still hit them without it, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, no Ubers at all, Draken. You're beyond my value of this event so far, by far. I tend to not really get anything, to be honest. So I'll probably stop talking about it, because it'll probably make me feel unhappy at some point. This is what it is. These. Double up. Closer to max ATP. These. You. Let's go. Damn. These. Pick up. Just assume everything is a bronze badge. This gets kind of unfortunate. It's like, at some point I would like one of these events to pay out, but the closest so far for me in like 6 years of playing has been Christmas event. And it was kind of unsatisfactory in a way because it was like, it was more of a Christmas drop, like literally from a gift than anything I was actually hunting. So it's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I gave up on a lot of the rare enemy grinds after, I think it was like 2022's Christmas event, where I did like 7 hours straight of Lily resets. And it was not very fun. It was a like short 55 second run, I think, or 52, depending on optimization. So many lilies. You must have seen like at least 1,000 lilies. 7 hours, if not more. Because all it is resetting the first 3 waves of Christmas Fiasco as fast as you can. So, I did that, didn't get a payout. Did EN4, haven't really received anything. Leveled with Phantasmal World though, which was nice. Rid of these. What did I get? I got a 60 hit vice. That's like, I like it. I'm really curious. I definitely really wish I had a tracker for how many of those Babudas I've killed. So sad. I still have not yet to see it. Fortunate. I tried it on Fomar. Doesn't really do that much damage, to be honest. The problem is, like, it's fine in single player, but in multiplayer, you just don't do any damage. It's not worth it over Demon Mech, honestly. Rip. Like, if you're playing, like, really low-level areas, it's fine, but, like, it's not as good as you think it would be. Because most of the damage of Vice is dependent on base ATP. Just okay on them. Plus his accuracy is terrible, yeah. And it's weird because, like, you can hit the combos that you need to hit with Bo Newman, but he just has no ATP. So it's just good. It feels even more miserable. Yeah. So it's like all that effort just to make him like barely the same as Faux New World using Demon Mech guns. Not really all that exciting, to be honest. Oh, I basically have benched my Fomar. I've just realized that he's just too expensive to make him kind of fun. Until I get like a truly high-end hit item, I just don't feel like it's worth it for me to play him. Just because, like, I could kind of compensate having bad Gallatines by just playing stronger Hunters. But I can't really do the same with Fomar. If he does not have, like, a really solid one, it's not worth running. Let's do one more. We'll switch it out. Reverser, I don't need those. Slight misalignment there. Sick combo. Yeah, try to go for special second hit there, because if it crits, I only have to swing twice. But if it doesn't crit, I don't actually need special again, which is kind of funny. Oh, Pazuzu. Oh. Aw, crap, you had him. Slash lobby time. At least we saw a rare enemy, so we're not gonna count that run. Makes you feel better, Retract. It was... it's kind of terrible. There we go. Sorry, a lot of typing this stream. I don't feel like typing out the whole Twitch thing. I don't have it there. Yeah, the second player strat works. So we got a little bit of it there. Hopefully Dango ends up with a nice one at some point. Just a casual, like, 70 hit, so he could just Humar, Gatling gun everything he did once out of existence. Oh, the 92% mischance hit me. Brutal. I need more accuracy, chat. If only I had Red Ring, I actually wouldn't miss that. So sad. Gotta level him more. Then we could get Red Ring. Mm-hmm. Can you imagine if I went through all my custom commands and typed I'm streaming on this site on every single character? I honestly just don't play public games enough for that to matter. Most of the time if I'm in public, I'm not streaming it. I was just thinking how funny that would be. It'd be like, you know what, we got the 4 dedicated commands. I'll just do Dorfan real quick. Goodbye, Dorfan. That works. Oh, see, speaking of crit, yeah, you see that crit? That crit is disgusting. The fact that he's still not at max ATP is also kind of wild. Like, I haven't seen his true potential still. Like, I'm still easily 50-something accuracy off of where it could be. And over 100 ATP off, which kind of matters when you're doing Berserk and Spirit to be 100 ATP more. Plus, enemy weapon percentage is not that great on most of the characters. Oh, I almost didn't land that. That would have been bad. So, we'll double check what the team is in the mood for. I figured some Cannon Brews chances wouldn't be too bad. Oh, it's easy, Jazai. I respect that. That's a fun weapon. I thought about using it with this character build. I just like Galatine to swap. Like, in theory, I could do, like, triple Proof of Swordsman lore into V502. And technically, he would be, like, the Hell Machine on Satellite Lizards. Or I could just Galatine, and they die anyway. You know what I mean? And there's no RNG. Kind of unfortunate. So much murder. Yeah, see that 86% chance is special on the first hit. So I'm telling you, if I get that last Proof of Sword Saint into Red Ring, I think I could just special when they're frozen. They just die. It doesn't matter if I crit. They're just actually dead. That'll be exciting. Nice, got the crit. Click by laser, that's so sad. This'll be interesting. Okay, there we go. Found a good angle. Afraid of getting interrupted repeatedly. Speaking of which. Oh, the other enemy blocked. Whatever. So we're clearing quickly. Yeah, we'll double check what people are in the mood for. Kind of okay with anything there. I think idea I might have to host it, which is not the end of the world. I could switch to my Rocket Seal or something if we wanted to do A2. At least double Barans would be pretty strong. Nexus says, I'm happy to see you online. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully you've been able to level up, get some nice upgrade. I think I passed you in the lobby like an hour ago. I didn't see your character level, sadly. I think I saw you in the chat this morning. Well. Great murder. 48, nice. Cash shift on me, I think so. Don't look at me on that one. Like sadly the Humor has no shifted to give you unless I'm S-red blading or something. What utter chaos on screen. Oh, I almost got the swing out. So close. Yeah, like, look how easy that is. Just 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, backed up far enough. This isn't before. That bird is actually exceptionally annoying to hit with force. I have to, like, picture how to get the right angle. There we go. I patented it. 3 swings, 3 kills. Love to see it. This should work. I don't know if it's normal. I feel like I missed some damage from my level. I mean, a lot of your stats come from the mag. That kind of makes sense. But when you're power leveling, if you're still using basic mag, you're going to be like way far behind for the area. That's why people usually go for like materials and mags and stuff like that as they level. Oh, I got lasered. Rip. The snipe was real. Okay. I guess I can add them to chat. I'll send it to everybody here. There you go. You all get one. August 29, yeah. I was gonna say, by the time people are in ultimate, it's like 200. Oh, I did it. Somebody sent me something as I was walking. My bad. I think I missed that. My bad. It got me while walking. There we go. Guess I'll try. I'll make Pink ID then. Ooh, so much money. I was gonna say, Hunter that ends a quest with money? Ooh, what a good feeling. Alright, chat, make some money all the way through. Yeah, I guess we'll try some AA2 Pink ID. We haven't done it recently. I don't feel like that really changed very much from last year. It's kind of like only 2 real options. He's playing Boyo Boyo. WingManHero says, I'm here. I'm 513. Welcome, WingManHero. Now I know how to properly credit you. Well, if you're still playing around at Halloween, I am putting aside a cookie for you, so we can do some quests there. Let's see. I guess I'll bring in my Pink ID character. Oh, thank you, Retract, for giving out gifts. You hit Promethean, Dragon, Parameter, HellCleave, and Tep. Damn. Retract sniped. It's like every PSO player, apparently. I started playing 2 weeks ago. I haven't played in 20 years. No worries. There's a lot of differences in Blue Burst compared to like GameCube or even other versions. I saw Atlantis in there briefly. Like a flash. Did you want to... I guess I'll invite if you wanted. You're welcome to join the team if you want. Invitation fail. You might be in a menu. You can invite later. Let me go ahead and make a game. Make it for episode 2. Put it for res. No worries, Wingman. You can hop in if you want. I just made the game. We'll wait for Retract and then go. I think I can add you. Oh, there we go. That way, if you see other people with the same icon in the lobby, they are either on stream or probably in the Discord. Should I still use Antidote to level my mags? That is a great question. I don't recall. It has been years since I did mag leveling. I'm not even kidding you. I don't think I've leveled a mag in like 6 years. It's been a while. I mean, early on, yes, you do antidotes until it becomes calcy. From there, it tends to go Diamate or Anti-Paralysis from what I recall. But I would recommend you just use a mag god, to be honest with you. I think the ones on Ephinea are fine. Or I put one out when I still did mag feeding back in like 2021 or 2022. Where I just kind of very briefly opened up a mag feeder and did it there. But otherwise, like, I think 2019 was the last time I fed a mag. Well, like, actively taking them from 1 to 200. I finished off mags after that point, but it's one of those things you kind of do it and you're like, whew, gone. I don't have to think about it anymore. Oh, I need to get my Brands launcher. What am I doing? I'm going on a magical journey back to the quest counter. Brands. Your Brands. Do I need Health Shot? I probably do. Do I need a Rest Needle? And there's a couple of chargers. Guess I'll bring it. Look at this wall of items I gotta navigate through. This is gonna be an interesting experience. Probably want to sort it so my best Barans is always at the top. I could put away machine ABs actually to make it a bit easier. One battle's a guaranteed slot. What should I aim for with the remaining 3? Usually Heavenly Arms. You usually want to stack as much accuracy as possible so you can land special as often as possible. If you don't hit any particular breakpoint where you can't like heavy special, or you already hit normal heavy special and it doesn't impact your ability to swing, you'll see people do like Heavenly Powers. Smart Link is a good option. You'll kind of wean off Heavenly Arms over time. The way I kind of view it is if you're playing mostly melee, you don't really need Smart Link. If you're ever planning to go further than like I am to you, then you would probably want Smart Link. If you're shooting from this distance, it's not worth Smart Link over Heavenly Arms. So if you're using it as kind of like a short range blast, it's probably better to have Heavenly Arms. If you're going anywhere near max weapon distance, then probably Smart Link. And especially if it's like a pistol or something like that. You don't have to level your mag for every character. Oh, no. I paid people to do some of those. I gave it to other people. I was like, listen, I did it for like 8-9 mags, and I'm like, do you know how many mags total do we need to do it? I'm like, I'd rather pay so I don't have to do those. Be real with you. Smart Link would help with Dark Falls runs. Yes, that I would agree. That's a great example of you need to hit a pretty big distance, which is like near max distance on mech guns, so I would recommend Smart Link. We'll give Dango a couple minutes and we'll get started. Yeah, I wouldn't rush like a lot of items. We have a section for PSO guides. You're looking for like what items to get started. There's a lot of basic ones, like honestly for like 5 to 10 PDs, which are not hard to get during the event. You could get basically everything you need to carry you to the end of the game. It's just, eventually you'll need to hunt something that's good. It's just got Desires, Lambert, DF, reasonable next items. I don't know what other items you have, so I can't answer that question. I would say maybe. Normally people don't jump for Jizai, they'll go for like X-Cal for big damage, or some other cheap items. Oh. Track's going down there. Like, what kind of units do you have? Like, do you have Heavenlies, or what are we talking about? What are we working with? Has multiple air freeze. Heavenly battle. Fair enough. Why don't you take some of my leftover gods? I don't really need them anymore. Yeah, why don't you at minimum take this? I don't want anything for it. I'm never gonna use it. I got Heavenly Arms. Yep. I'd rather you have it. I have more stuff on other characters. It's just, I would rather it go to people that would find it useful. I love this character just has 2 Baranzas for no reason. I had a god ability with you. I guess I could just give you some random items. I'm keeping my arms because I need the other character. Oh, wait, did I have a free Heavenly ability in there? Come here. Touch it up a little. I figure it's better than nothing. This character doesn't have a ton on them, but it's better than nothing. Welcome, Promethean. Oh boy, this will be interesting. I'm not sure if I should be helling or not. This is one of those ones where I'm used to playing Force, so I don't think about what's here. Probably need to start with Hellshot. Because I know it's going to be Murder Flower in the middle after the first wave. Yeah. Basically, every time you enter a new area, you should Gavoe. I think this is fine. Yeah, okay. I'm like, I have to think about it a little. Oh, I don't want anything in return. I would rather you have fun, to be honest. I'm not looking for trade value there. Alright, let team deal with the big enemies. 512 represent you, Central Texas native. Oh, is that what that means? We'll put down a freeze trap for the team so we don't get murdered here. Yeah, I'm gonna lock down. I'm gonna believe in the team for some damage. Can you imagine? Let me Baran's my way through life's problems. Ooh. Their movement makes it hard to hit them. Oh, got sorcered. Oops. I'm paying attention to them. To be fair, it's just grants. I'll be fine. I like that they could get profits of Motab from this run. Hello there. Sadly, by the time I was ready for them, it was too late. So for example, when we come in this room, we're gonna get Dorfond. I'm just gonna preemptively shoot a couple times. There we go. As long as I do that, it's not too bad. I want some of these enemies to stop harassing me. Yeah, sorry. I'm kind of learning this as a ranger. I don't think I've done it as ranger before. I'm usually just kind of autopiloting as Force. It's like this is the first time I've had to pay attention to enemy waves. Gaiguis are in the corner. That's kind of evil. Also, kind of unfortunate that the target walked in front of the trap and blocked it. It is what it is. These. Got it. So technically these can be rare lilies, so if we want Pick ID episode 2, we could end up with something fun here eventually. Oh, that is a mess of enemies. Bye. Look at that damage, chat. Get him out of here. Nice freeze. There you go. Look how easy this is with freeze traps, by the way. Holy, can you imagine doing this without a cast? I definitely don't want to. Uh-oh, nobody's hitting the Americas. I'm getting scared. There we go. Nice badge. Hope things are going well for Promethean. I'm just going on my magical journey this way. Sadly, my freeze trap count is terrible. Oh, I couldn't get out between them. That sucked. Oh, yeah. People don't have the freeze traps down. They die. I just got, unfortunately, sandwiched there. I should have stayed more to the sides. Oh well. Solo Humor run when? I mean, I probably could. I can already do Forest. I did that off stream already. It's very nice of you, Promethean, to keep her company. There we go. The power of casts. Honestly, if your only takeaway for the game is just like if you're getting used to spawns, slowly learn what needs to be freeze-trapped, and you'll be in a good position. In fact, you were talking about what weapons to get next. Those gibbons drop Lame to Argent, which turns into X-Cow. Power word, Hucast, you're not wrong. It's so strong. Yeah, Gaigwees are another thing we don't want to see. We don't want to see what they do. We're like, listen. Listing Fake Temple and did my first run with Mother Garment, Ponumin. TP reduction with that into Abdat is ridiculously bonkers. Nice. Pretty good. I agree. There's a reason I run it on a couple of my forces. Although I split up my adepts recently. You had no idea? It's like life-changing, Tiggy. Just imagine that with like Uniworld, where you just stack all the adepts with the Sword Saint. It's so dumb. You're just like, oh, I went from needing like 5... Oh. Really? There's a healing circle this early? On, I guess. Use an ultimate armor before that? I'm so sorry, Tiki. Oh, I got stuck on my menu, unfortunately. Whatever. Sometimes that happens. Like, I press the menu button to close it, and it just doesn't do it. I don't know if it's like I flick it too quickly or what the deal is. Like, I can feel the button physically pressed, it just doesn't do anything. I controlled. Oh, you have to rebuff 512. Ah, A-Beast. Thing I can't kill. I'm gonna believe in the Hucast on that one. Oh, already frozen. The behind the head shot to the Yowie. That is disrespectful. That was such a disrespectful kill on that enemy that's supposed to be projectile immune. Like, listen, I don't believe in the immunity. It doesn't work. Yeah, sadly, in that run though, Tiggy, there's not really a lot you'll be doing spell-wise. Like, it helps to have an adept for debuffs, I guess, but generally you shouldn't be casting text into that. Look how fast that clear is. It's good. Get out of here, Gibbles. Oh, I know what I'm freeze-trapping. Get out of here. Right, chat? No. Oh yeah, you get Slicer Fanatic in this run. I forgot about that. That's funny. Could use one of those, actually, unironically. Thank you. See, look at that. With 3 casts, as well as one of us is just constantly pumping out stupid freeze traps everywhere, like, there's not really much the enemies can do. Pretty fun clear. I'm kind of the Ranger AoE. I can sometimes hell stuff, but more often than not, I'm just going to be pumping AoE damage for the team. Just get rid of enemies. Stuff like that. No, you don't get to do anything. Oh. Right, chat? No. Come on. That's illegal. Oh, I almost thought we were done. I was like, wait a minute. We're not done. I just froze the computer here. I don't remember what this was. Oh. I vaguely recall what this is. The held out body blocking for the Astark is so rude. I'm gonna shut down the Sinnoh, because that thing's annoying if you cast. I guess I'll switch to Hell Handgun here for a couple kills. Look at that. Useful common items over my S ranks. Look at that. So clean. Oh, that was just unlucky. How did that not proc? Unlucky. That one I won't proc on. Yeah, I still got 8 freeze, which is not too bad. It's like, I'm like, wait a minute, I don't have to respect stuff in Temple. Get out of here. Welcome to the Hell Shot. So yeah, I would say this one's a bit more involved for me to learn as a ranger. There are a lot of waves I should be switching. With only one ranger, I have to kind of gauge if I can one-shot the crowd or not. That really sucks. I walked at the only spot that he spawned in. That sucks. I was gonna say, I felt like it was worth keeping out Hellshot in this room. It's getting absolutely bodied by status ailments right now. Just leave me alone. There we go. Put Baran's here. Alright, that right there is a free strap. I don't care what they're doing. Okay, dealt with the sorcerers. Jailed. Oh, one shot shy of killing. Or paralyzing, I mean. So annoying. It's pretty far for me. There's not much I could have done about that. We're definitely strapped down. Okay, so we should probably get somewhat close to Epsilon here. Oh, I still have invulnerability. Get wrecked. There we go. I'm putting in the work. There we go. Did it, Chad. You should feel proud. We could be doing this with a Rockacil. He's not meant for damage. Here we go. Shoot the Gibbles there. Hello, double Gaigui Sorcerer. What a fortuitous spot to stand in, because it's actually exactly where I wanted to be. Sadly, my single target damage is a bit off. It is what it is. Better than nothing, I guess. Also, rip my money. Oh, I got sniped. Or two of them. Oh, here we go. Oh no. No, I'm so dead. No, I couldn't save it either. Oh, I'm super dead, yeah. Rip. Damn, that was unfortunate. Yeah, I would recommend, if you have an important item, to not put it on your control panel. I'd recommend if you have, like, Steam or, like, Keymapper, use those. Rid of those. I think this will work. Hell with him. He wants to sneak up on me on this free zone. Okay. Pretty solid XP. That skipped off for sure. Very expensive for me as a ranger, at least with Barans. I could do a couple more runs. That's why I put away money. Gonna be your last one? Oh, okay, we'll have to switch it up. Thanks for playing with us, though, Retract. I'm probably good for like another 40-50 minutes. A2 is fun. It is. have to use text on my temple run because these pubs. Oh no, you should never be using text. Tiggy, no, use Xcal. Tiggy, just melee everything. Texts are so terrible in temple. No. You don't have this. Oh, you're not using a power mag? I don't even bother with MSC in episode 2. Running MA mines for the S part frame. That one's not bad, but I'm trying to think what would be useful. Yeah, most definitely should be power mag. Oh no. When we mean power mag, we need 150. We need like 150 power, 45 dex, Tiggy. We're like, you commit, you hard commit to damage, so you can at least use Slicer. Because that 300 ATP does make a difference into what you could use. Okay, so... Oh no, Tiggy, we need to bump you up. So I guess... Let's see, we have a player that's kind of looking for items. Do you want to see if we have beginner's luck? I could do a run that goes to falls. It won't be the traditional boss run though. It'll be the one the chat is used to on stream. Also, I forgot to put away my items. We do that first. Alright, let me move forward. Are all these karaoke songs? Or... I think they are. Yes. Yep, we'll do something that is not TTF. TTF is kind of rough if you don't have the gear. This one, we mostly just need freeze traps. Switch songs for now. So I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna become, I guess, Viridian ID. If somebody wants to do some Xrd with us. We'll do a couple of runs to close stuff out. Yeah, without a force, I think I'm forced to be forced, so we can't do the run we were just doing, because you 100% need a force for it. So let me switch to, I guess, Viridian. We're actually Dango's Viridian. Dango, did you want to host so I can switch what force I'm using? That'd be easier. Since I'm in TTF, I haven't done any quests. Fair. Yeah, if Dango's there, I could go purple as the backup. That way we can fish for Psycho Wand. That could be fun. Yeah, let's try this. There we go. Looks like the game is up. Thank you, Dango. My idea was hunting Gibbles for Psycho. See, some of those are more late game hunts. I respect it though. I respect you going for Gibble. Gibble Psycho is actually pretty good. It could just be kind of rough as you're kind of building up a character. So there's kind of like a couple different ways to play. You take like a couple of IDs that are really good at like self-found units. If you want to kind of build up on your own and level the mag, so you'll want to go for things like a basic Heavenly Battle or a trade for it. B101 is long-term goal, but not required over Heavenly Battle. Somebody with Vices is usually requested, so you'll end up making a purple ID for them. See where it goes from there. Oh, hello Willow Fry. Yeah, Arn Gibbles is really good. I think we're good to go, Dango. I'm not sure if Willow Fry's in the stream or not. I don't recognize the character name offhand. Your paralysis. Why was that unequipped? just gonna say resetting if Lily Room. It'll make sense if you've not done the quest before. You'll be like, which room is the Lily Room? And then you look at it and you go, oh. What I would recommend, just be careful. I would work your way from the corners in. If you go straight to the middle, you're gonna get hit by Lily. Also, it appears nobody is attacking this Lily. Yes, you gotta kill the police. Then it'll be fine. There we go. Now it doesn't matter. You're safe for now. You just spam Robarda. I'm gonna stand in the middle here to freeze multiple targets. I think that's the pro move. Yeah, look at that. See, I get to kill basically the dragons and the Lily. Oh. Plus it puts me near the exit. Which I, as the Force, want to be at the exit. I don't want to be at the far end of the room. Some debuffs on them. Oh, Lily Room. Here it comes. Sadly, nothing of interest in the Lily Room. Alright, let's try that again. So for those that haven't seen the quest before, you have a chance of going either up or right. Right is the Lily Room. Up goes to the place we want to go to. So you can just slash lobby out. There we go. Nice. And since I'm player 2 purple, if it happens to have Mill Lily, we can get some value from it. But it's like player 2 has to be purple. This is Xrd. Well, it's in massive attack. I don't think it's Rev 1. I think Rev 1 is the other one. I think it's literally just Xrd. So just work your way in the corners and you should be fine. So I tend to just kind of pick a corner my way in. And once you do that, then you'll be like, oh, every enemy will just come to you out of Lily range, and then everything is happy. What happiness, what joy it is to be out of Lily range. Speaking of V101 for WingManHero /512, those Crimson Assassins can drop an upgrade for you. Oh, it'll be super good. Oh, nice. Red Sword is also a fun weapon for you to pick up. I'm not gonna call it like endgame, but having a giant beat stick is hilarious as a Hugh cast. If you could get that with hit percentage, it'd be fun. Again, just another casual item you get on the way to value. I wouldn't mind another V101. Oh, I thought that was a V101. I got excited. I do want one. There we go. We're gonna clean him up. Let's see. Gonna get the real room? Oop, okay, Lily Room. Yo, Lily. Aw, rip. It's such a fast run. I promise you there's more to the run. It just sometimes it really wants you to go to the Lily Room. It's like there's nothing wrong with the Lily Room run. It's not the one we're looking for. So the way I view it is just kind of like a general value. It's not like the craziest value ever, but it's kind of easy to run, especially with like Hunter. Once you know like where the lilies are, the first couple of rooms, fine. Yeah, if you play single player here, you can resound like the entire room and you just kill it. This is such an easy force quest for solo. It's not bad in multi, but there's a couple enemies that we just can't kill as sorcerers. Or not as sorcerers, as Newman, aka the sorcerers. So we're gonna go in full panic mode. The moment we're in ruins, we're gonna be like, please kill everything near us. I'll debuff and do whatever I can to make it more tolerable, but... There we go. Nicely done. So if we see Mill Lily, Dango will bounce. Potentially we'll get Cycle 1, we'll see. Nope, no Mill Lily. Fine. I'm going in my magical spot. I really like this spot. I can hit multiple enemies. I freeze annoying dragons. I sadly get lasered because I'm not using my menu casting. It is what it is. And look at that. Now the team's coming to me, which is what I want to see. Come on, give us the north door. Let us go to the forbidden land of value. Value. Here we go. Alright. Serious time. I'm unequipping Glide Divine. Are you ready? This room is so fun to refoe. It's one of my favorite rooms in the game. Look at this. Value. So fast. You're gonna swear I'm a ranger in some of these rooms. There we go. Glide Divine off. Real combat begins. You ready for the menu casting? So what I'm doing here stun locks the lilies. So all of you have like a million years to deal with them, and or my refoe kills them, which is hilarious. I'm gonna need you to get close here. There's gonna be 2 pan arms. If you can confuse trap or freeze trap, either's appreciated. Confuse saves you a freeze trap for later in the run. So it's personal discretion. It depends on how many people are there. But at minimum, can get it there. We do that so they don't split. They don't split if they have a status ailment on them, and confuse is like the least valuable of our traps. Not that they're not useful, but kind of get rid of them. Alright, so here's the deal. If you see sorcerers or indie Belras, they need to be gone. I don't care what you do to kill them, just kill them. I'll deal with almost anything else. But the sorcerers need to go. After that, you know, we can do some teamwork here. I'll throw some Rabardas down, have some laughs. Yeah, see all these claws? Don't worry about the claws. It's all about the sorcerers. The trick with the sorcerers, and you'll learn as you get used to HuCast, enemies have variable spawn timers before they're targetable. So if you're wondering why the sorcerers weren't hit there, they were still an iframe. It's something that'll come with practice. I don't expect people to land it the first, like, 10 or 50 times they play. It's something you'll just kind of feel where you'll go, okay, I'm going to wait for him to spawn, then I count 1, 2, freeze trap or something like that. So it's one of those ones where it rewards you for slow play. Ooh, we don't have a good character to kill the Dark Gunners. It's kind of unfortunate. We got kind of a bad room for our team. The other room would have been amazing. This room's okay. Them up. I'm gonna need everybody in the middle. There we go. Thank you. I was gonna say, once you kill the indie Belros and stuff like that, I'd be like, what a relief. What a relief as a force to not have to witness those. Razond here is really strong. I'm just gonna try to do a lot of AoE with our friend here. Okay, it looks like they picked up Razond here. Perfect. Exactly what they should do with double force. I even have 3 seals on for more damage. It's like, this whole area is like Razan City. I'm gonna be real with you. There's a couple times I'll rebard it to hopefully get a freeze, but so here's the deal. Essentially, after we clear 60 hit flame ray gun, nice. So after we clear this area, I need all of you to go in the middle. So I know Dango knows how to do it, so you can follow Dango to some extent. But the reason being is just remember, take a deep breath, let them spawn. You're looking for sorcerers and Darkbringers. So Dango might be able to show you the timing since he has the ability to cast traps. If Dango does it too fast, then you know then you know it's too fast. But either way, you're gonna learn today. Ooh, ultimate frame with 4 slots. I should probably pick that up for a new player. We're gonna kill these. So unfortunately, without a ranger, these enemies are kind of annoying to deal with. I'll do my best to clear them with the other force. Oh, what a that was a beautiful piece. That was beautiful. Good refreeze, good refreeze. Uh-oh. Oh, I was gonna say Darkbringer on the loose. That's okay, we got through. Yeah, if the other force is sticking around for a while, I could go Ranger, which would help this run, like, immensely. Oh, I ran out of TP. That was the worst feeling. You know what? This is kind of a bait. Go ahead. Split up. Make some claws. Yeah, give us some claws. Yeah, claws drop weapons, so making them split on purpose is actually desired on some IDs. Like, see, I just got like 3 items to drop on my screen just from letting them split. Just gonna make sure. Yeah, so we need just a little more ATP. Huh. So here's the deal. Come in the middle. Freeze trap, freeze trap, freeze trap, freeze trap your brains out. It's like, just, yeah, there you go. There you go. Once you're done with that, we're gonna go to the left side of the minimap. And we need you to free, there we go. Oh boy. Oh, we need damage from the team. There we go. There we go. Good cleanup, good cleanup. Let's start gravitating towards the door. The reason we want to do this is there's going to be another wave, and it's just easier if we don't split the group. Alright, I'm in trouble. I'm no longer in trouble. Okay, we're good. It's like, there we go, much easier. So if we're not trying to fight the whole room at once, it's a lot easier to tackle. Oh, I got hit by the LD, damn. Slapped out of existence. Anyway, time to debuff. So we have another chance. We could potentially go to the bonus room, which is preferable with our group. Or we could end up fighting Falls, which will be funny. We're fighting Falls. Falls time. So we're gonna go this way. Am I ready for Falls? I think I am. Yeah, I'll put a gun. I'll put a tailpipe down. Yeah, generally, you'll end up probably always bringing a mech gun with you, which is probably fine. Yeah, at minimum, like, a ray gun with some hit percentage is good. I was kind of hoping for the bonus room, but it's okay. Dango has big gun. So, can I do the strat to survive the boss? I'm actually going to increase my HP by 10. That might actually be relevant. Oh, you gave him a ray gun with hit? Nice. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, I'm not running. You guys can run. I'm not gonna run. Fonuma needs to regen some TP. There you go, Chad. I equipped an HP unit I found on the ground because I don't need Heavenly Harps in this run. I don't know if that'll be enough. If I had Heavenly Resist, I think I actually would survive. I guess we'll find out in real time. Is 1089 enough HP to survive falls? I'm wearing Glide Divine 3 Seals, which is a extremely stupid amount of resistance. Unfortunately, I'm wearing Tempest Cloak, so I have no bonus resist. Some of the worst ones. So we'll do probably 2 runs of this. It'll go a lot faster once I bring in a ranger, just because we need like a little oomph to clear groups. A little oomph. I feel like we've been in this phase for a while. Let me Rifoe. Oh, that was a perfect Rifoe. 2 Rifoes killed 5. Nice. Okay. So if you're not used to fighting falls, a head will lower if you want to shoot it, or hit it with melee. I'm gonna spam Gafoe so the spinners don't hit you. I would recommend not being directly in front of the mouth. We'll attack from the side. This phase is ring around the Rosie, which is awful. I will try to distract the boss. We'll see where it goes from there. So the goal here is we're looking for the boss to linger in a position for a while, but it's RNG. Not much we can really do about this. It's kind of the worst phase, to be honest with you. Ooh, actually, we got good luck there. We got super good luck. That's the attack we want to see. That gives us the longest window to attack the boss. Oh, beginner's luck. Just get the best pattern every time. Easy. Easy. So with Glide Divine, I can debuff the boss so that you could do more damage without moving. I'm going to be spamming Foe since it does the most damage. I would recommend having your ray gun out if you're not already using it, because you are very unlikely to be able to melee this. Oh no, I don't have a Foe button. Oh, that's so awkward. Oh my gosh, I have to menu cast Foe? This is disgusting. Right, chat? What horrible world am I living in? Ew, I don't want to do that. Okay, we gotta fix that for later. I need Foe. Dango. I was gonna say, it's all on you, Dango. Alright, we got a good pattern there. That was the longest fall cycle I have ever seen. Holy, why didn't falls go up to the... You know what? I'm not going to complain. Listen, if falls wants to only bounce like 5 times... Oh, you know what? I'll take it, chat. Listen. For people that normally see that, that boss takes forever normally, but that was fun. I'm just going to say, is somebody going to get Red Ring off of this fight? It would be very funny. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I don't think anybody did. What a shame. 50 hit gun here. Come on. Stop that. Not okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I have to be purple. Oh, I could still swap the raw Marl. That's still better than double Phonuman. Or do I go another Hute Cast? Ooh, how greedy. Oh, oh, you know what? Actually. Yeah, actually, wait a minute. I almost gave up a chance to play HuCast? What am I doing? Silly me, chat. I'm not feeling well, apparently. Daughter woke up? Oh no. Not sure if that means you need to leave. We'll find out in a moment. Yeah, spring and purple ID. I got the perfect falls weapon. No worries, wingman. I try for a reset or two here, see what happens. This character is 80 dark resist. I think I just die instantly to falls. I hope I don't get falls. That's the only downside. I guess if it comes down to it, I can switch my armor slightly. Well, I'm still using celestial armor? Ooh. I have to have better than this. Or inventory real quick. I love the actual nothing of my resistances. Does anybody in chat want to join in for a round or two? I apparently don't have a spare armor in here. The other Black Hounds are on the other character. I will definitely bring Heavenly Resist for the other boss, though. Okay, Charge Vulcan, Master Raven. Okay, I got everything I need. It's got Badge 5 Fine Arms. I was gonna say, welcome to normal PSO luck, to be honest with you, Draken. Okay. Yeah, we need one more. You wanna hop in, Draken? Max says he'll be lurking rest of the stream room, make up back in town, wants to run some with me. No worries, retract. Thank you for joining us, Draken. Here we go, chat. I can't possibly die to Lily unless I really mess something up. Oh, I need some buffs. There we go. Look at that, chat. Now I'm doing the opposite of the Humar gameplay, where it was oops all swords, this is oops all guns. Fun. Button drop, nice. Red sword, nice. Look at Dango. No worries, Willow. Appreciate the company. Again, if you have a handle on Twitch, just remind me. I'm super bad at remembering names. I'm trying. I'm writing down a few as I go along. See what happens. Not sure if they're on Twitch or not, but we'll find out if they respond to that. Oh, you. Ooh, purple reset. Yo, Lily. Nope. Good. Try it again. I basically just want to see a successful run, and that'll be the last run. There we go. That was interesting. Did you see where it put me? That should work. Yeah, tomorrow I'm not really sure. I guess we'll do a couple hours early in the morning. For people more in kind of like the EU time zone, we'll play a bit. There we go. No worries, Wingman. Scope has found purple num card. Learned a lot in a short time, no worries. Depending on how many resets we do here, we might get you back in. It'll be a couple minutes, I think. We're doing the standard lowly check. Who knows if this will be a real run or not? Only time will tell. How did that not kill? UCAS, please. Level up more so that kills. That was criminal. Oh, another fake run. Okay, what's here? Are we gonna get Mill Lily? Oof. We're not Mill Lily. All those resets get denied. I'll wait for Dango to make the game. I'm gonna hop in. There we go. I'm hoping we get a real run in like one attempt or one or two more attempts. Otherwise I might call it. Feeling kind of tired. I mean, I'm happy to play more Purple Cast. HB says anniversary is up. I can't ever get past 130 without falling off interest. Maybe for all new boys. Yeah. Say if you are interested in the game, now is definitely the time to play. We're right in the middle of anniversary. Hopefully you have fun though. Do you feel interest falls off due to like difficulty, or there's not a lot of people to connect to? Like what would you say specifically falls off? Is just like slower pace of level ups after like the first 50 levels or so past ultimate? Just curious. Guess to put a courtesy freeze trap down. Beasts. Get rid of you. Wiggle, wiggle. Ooh, real run. Honestly, I think it's because I'm nostalgic for the gameplay loop I'm used to. Once you get to higher Aldo, I never learned as much player different games yet. I guess that's fair. It does become a different game at high level. Some people I know just reset characters over and over. There's nothing wrong with that. I know for me personally, I'd like to be like I want my progress to continue. Although having a whole bunch of characters to cover different section IDs is nice. You know, I'm starting over on character number like 16 or 17. But I mostly want to be at the point where I feel comfortable doing the runs. So I like most of the high level gameplay here. Maybe not like Dark Flow specifically, but I enjoy like most endgame weapons. You convinced me to eventually roll a blue? Well, that's good. I love very hard mode blue ID, Onuman in particular. Well, people sleep on how dumb that is sometimes. I'm like, really? Why wouldn't you run a blue flow Onuman? They're so strong. Bronze badge. Wait a second. Oh, the ranger went deeper in the room. I forgot it messes with the sorcerer's spawn. It's kind of funny, actually. Nothing wrong with it. I just find it funny when it happens. Oh, the better room. Nice. We got the one we want to see on Viridian. That's a good sign. I know. More sorcerers, aka more Ubers. Which race can make the most out of a galaxy? Probably between... I would say for solo play, maybe Hunaroll. For multiplayer, I've actually been enjoying Humar. But technically with, like... I guess, like, technically you could use Galatino and Ramar. Pretty much any human character would benefit. I would say the forces, it might be a bit hit or miss. Ramarl or Ramar, it is really funny one-shotting stuff with them. I'm not gonna lie. But if you just want like actual like one swing kills or like 2 swings eliminate a target, Humar, Hunural, both delete pretty quickly. Yeah, we were actually having that conversation, SageBeat. So I was asking because somebody in the chat was talking about 30-hit Galatine and how they felt with it. And as long as you're playing with freeze traps, it sounds like they mostly had a fun time with it. As in, like, you have to play multiplayer. It's not something I would probably do single player for sure. Also rip my buffs. I died for the sin of being Ucast. Bizarre coincidence. Yeah, it was like literally a half hour ago because I was asking them. I'm like, really? How do you combo kill with it? Like, so that's where, like, literally we went through most of those stuff. Good luck with the grind, peeking later. No worries. We'll climb our way through Xrd. Revive Drac in a little bit. Oh, I'm stuck on him. That's unfortunate. I think I'm in trouble here because I only have gun. Never mind, they let me out. That could have been so much worse. It's like getting surrounded like that, no Disca, no sword. I was like, that is not a position I want to be in as Ucast. Unfortunately, there's a lot of claws fighting me right now. Here. Lane visit with hit. Sick. So many badges. Bower hitting me, messing me up a little with the combo. That's fine though. Recover from that. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little bit. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna put a little happy freeze trap here. Put another happy freeze trap over here. And between these freeze traps, hopefully nothing lives. Yeah, I killed some of the mini bosses. Draken keep getting a one shot. Rip Draken. Rid of those. Just start coming over to the other side now. Why did I get hit there? I swear, chat, I am the only one targeted by Anti-Velro. It's so crazy. Leave me alone. Look at that. Do you see where I am relative to him? Why is he aiming at me? Stop it. Actually insane. Oh, please give us the bonus room. Balls. Okay, it's fine. I don't want the bonus room. Well, time to figure out if I can survive this, chat. This will be fun. We're gonna say this will be a challenge mode run. Wait, what just dropped this? Oh, random claw died. I was like, how did I get a silence claw? Wish me luck, chat. I have literally 0 to resist. This will be fun. I'm like actually totally unprepared for falls. That's fine. I can maybe switch to Heavenly Resist as we get further. I don't want to do it yet. I definitely want Master Raven now. Yeah, Dango was definitely fighting ghosts. There we go. Already killed. Let's see. Ooh, that little dodge and weave. Get out of here. Like, I can't aim, but I can dodge. Nice. Preemptive shots. That was a bad time to itch my eye. Point of view. Oh, I only got hit once. Ugh, I wish allergies would stop giving me the, pretty much everything. I'm getting bodied by them, chat. At least I'm not coughing at the moment. There we go, nice and simple. Well, time to find out. I am frankly shocked I did not die to that. I'm gonna be real with you. I am shocked. Chad, I got through that phase with 0 fire resistance, 0 ice resistance. GG, it's over. If I can survive that, it's over. Never mind. Get out of here, Falls. Get shot up by Master Raven. Once we get a debuff, we'll be good. We just need a Zalor. Honestly, between 2 Hue casts, this boss is so hosed. There we go. Oh, now they just need to Foe. Oh, I don't think they know. That's a shame. Damn, we would have killed with Zalor, by the way. Damn, so unfortunate. Wait, I have light resist. I can survive that. Dango, I'm so sorry. Or Draken, I don't know who it linked to. I don't know who it is. You're dead, I'm sorry. I can't do incremental damage. If I had Heaven Striker or something, I would use it. Or Galatine. I would have Galatined the boss there. I'll give you a revive though. Sadly, no red ring for anybody. Rip. Oof, 7-8 gun year, that's painful. Bad XP wise though. Oh, I joined in. I was having fun. Rip. Grab one. I guess I could put a flame visit away. I am still shocked that I didn't get hit by a single spell. I should have died. My HP is so terrible. Like, just so chat is aware, like, if you missed it, my resistance are 0, 0, 0, 80, 20. My resists are so bad for falls. Oh, man. At least we got the clear. All that matters in the end, I guess. And I got to level up a bit more, I guess. I guess we could go again. It's not quite 11. Don't mind doing that. Buy 99 power material, 6 PD. Nice. There's so many people in the lobby. Holy. Look at all this. Leveling on Anguish? What are they leveling with? Are they free roaming? They put leveling, but 21 minutes in and they're not in a quest. I want to know. Anguish 3, Desert. Ooh, that sounds evil. Like, actually evil. Okay. Okay, so we'll see where it goes. If we can get a real run in, like, the next 5 minutes, we'll do it. Uh-oh, did we lose the other player? I think we lost them. We'll wait a little bit. I was gonna say if oh, never mind. Here they are. I was about to ask if anybody was in the lobby waiting to play. I think we could do a couple resets now. I'm just gonna say I'm on Twitch. I love that I'm like the lowest level person here. So amusing. Such is the life of a person with many characters. Wait, how did it... It could go to next phase without you killing that Lily? I did not know that. Hey, I learned. Those... Courtesy freeze trap down. Kill the Lily. Chat is wondering why I'm not looking at the Lily. I'm literally immune to them, so I just don't care. Oh, I gotta go back. It's a bronze badge. Just like, they're not hitting through my 80 EDK. I'm sorry. They could try. Not gonna do anything to me for the most part. Power of EDK is real. Oh, speaking of EDK, we gonna see Mill Lily? Damn, no Mill Lily. The worst timeline. At least if it gets bad path, just give us Mill Lily. Looking at the people in lobby. There are a lot of people. I can't even spawn them all in at once. Huh. Yeah, I'm thinking if we get enough people around, I'm definitely interested in having like multiple groups kind of running in tandem. But I'm not sure if people want to pick up quote-unquote responsibility for it. So I do feel like we have a good mix of experiences, even if it's just like new players that just want to play. There's a whole bunch of people that just happen to be watching. Veteran and otherwise. It's not like super hard to make a game. Hopefully the Discord will facilitate some of that. Yeah, sadly seems like I don't think Chris will be joining us, given that it's like 11 o'clock and I'll be wrapping up soon. Oh well. Have to catch up with him another day. You know what? I saw they shot the Lily already. I don't need a courtesy free strap that. We'll kill this, though. Rip Draken. Oh, real path. Nice. Right at the cutoff, chat. What did I say? I said 11 o'clock. I'm stopping if we don't get it. 11 o'clock, we get it. You knew. Oh, I missed this Rubus Force. It's so fun to riff over here. Or silver badges. I'm definitely curious how many items I have in my bank after a 7-hour stream. It feels like the answer is I have gotten at least 25 PDs, if not more. I sadly didn't really pick up any items of interest aside from the Jaya. Don't get me wrong, it's a decent drop, but not quite what I was looking for today. So we still kind of have an open bounty on finding legitimately any Cannon Rouge or Vivian. So I'm hoping by the end of the week we'll get some. So yeah, we might be doing a mix of like pink AAs or sky AA1s. See what happens. Otherwise, I'll probably be joining Retract with Temple, to be honest. I want to get at least one of those items off the list. Units are like nice to do. I could kind of do those off stream if I remember at a weird time. Not that it seems very hard to get people in any hour. Yeah, pink ID paid off at least for Dango. Emitters, slicers. Bad route. Unfortunate. Dango even picked up another red sword. Yeah, this route is really good if you're going RNID. This is the one you would rather see in RNID. You could get Heart of items from the Dark Gunners. On the off chance you're going to bonus room. It'd be kind of nice. Oh. Bandibora is not nerfed. You, get rid of you. Bronze badge. See, the problem with like I thought about if this room was worth going to in Blue ID, but I think it's just too inconsistent. Because there's like a whole bunch of Heaven Strikers there, but then there's like legit no other Deldies in the entire quest. Definitely a shame. Would have been a very good Blue ID run, but eh. I have no idea why I took the long road here, but you know what? We're here now. It worked. Maybe I'll just do that going forward. Just cross both Indie Velras and watch them not hit me. Kinda funny. I mean, I was looking for a more consistent way to deal with the top enemies. That did work. Oh, I got knocked down. That sucks. Whatever. Ouch. What? Why am I so... Stop hitting me. Ooh, 40 hit arms, no special. That's a bit of a shame. Hmm. I am so happy I put another freeze trap down there. I would have been in so much trouble if I didn't do that. Holy. A good adjustment. I realized I missed one of the enemies. I was like, how bad would it be if I didn't do it? It's like, oh no. Oh no, that was like 5 enemies that would have mauled me. Nice, they split in the claws. I can't target though. They're actually invincible. Okay, there we go. Why? Why am I being targeted? Stop it. Oh, it falls again? That's awkward. I'm actually kind of low on heal. Well, we'll power through. I got escaped all right. Yes, I do. Okay. All I need to know. 2 scape dolls, 3 trimates. I maybe make this work. Right, chat? Just believe. You just have to go nearly flawless and hope you don't get hit claw by like Balls' final 4 more than twice. It'll be fine. Praise be to scape doll. Good for here. Ooh. That's almost really bad. Here we go, chat. We're using the pause trick to get through these bad boys. Look at that. I feel like I'm playing out of my mind with dodges right now. Just like, please don't hit me. I need to conserve my trimates. Leave me alone. Sniping. Nice. Dango showing off with the low HP. Dango channeling his inner Humar. He's like, big sword will happen. There we go. Alright, so I got a couple trimates to maybe survive this. But I have a feeling if any spell clips me, I die, so I don't think it super matters, to be honest. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Chat, what is chat? No way. No way I got through that phase without getting it again. Come on, chat. How often does that happen? I feel like never. Come on. Dodge lasers, no spells. Get out of here. I'm gonna get smacked. There we go. But did you give me oh, you gave me invincibility? Oh, you messed up. Look at that damage. Oh, you go ahead and aim at me. I have invincibility now. I can survive the grants. Yeah, go ahead. Aim at me. Oh, coward. Here we go, chat. The iframes. Let's go. Come down. Can't hit me. I'm in iframes. Prepped, missed the first attack on purpose to prep the second and third hit. GG, get outplayed, Falls. Goodbye. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I made it through Falls without needing healing. I think that's a new record, chat. It should level me. There we go. Play more purple at some point in the future. Say GG. I still can't believe I got through that. It's like, I went in the boss fight with 3 healing items total. I'm like, sure. Let's try. Let's see what happens. I can't believe that. I forgot to restock from the previous run. Should probably do that now before I forget. Actually crazy. Well, in case Willow probably ever shows up again, we will say we will give them a cookie. But I didn't get their Twitch handle. It is what it is. I still can't believe I got through that. Okay, so let's put away some materials. Let's see where we are. We're kind of on the precipice of another week. Put away these things. I think potentially later in the week we'll do some RBR. For Yakuza. So where did we leave off today? 75 HP material. So we've gained almost a total of 200 HP materials. We gained almost another stack of 99 power materials. Wow, that's crazy. I'm at 56 luck just from the start of the month. Pretty good. PD's 22, but I know there's at least 2 characters I did not put away PDs on, so I'm pretty sure I'm at 128. I am fairly positive we're at 128 already. It looks like by end of event, it might be realistic to assume I will hit 150, even if I don't play a whole ton in the next couple days. Get our money. Aw, I lost 800 Meseta in that run, more or less. What a shame. But hey, we didn't have any big payouts for ourselves. But hey, Dango got a limiter. Dango on the path of power. Either useful for Force to reduce TP costs, or unlocking the true potential of Humar. Dango gets to decide. With great power comes great responsibility. I think we managed to get some small units for other people. Retract got some decent value. Lots of PDs. So, I know Retract was originally thinking whether or not they'd be able to sphere up the brands with the auction, and now they have so many PDs and gold badges. Probably Sphere 2. Great power comes wild Dangos, yeah. And hey, at least my Master Raven's going up in power little by little. So if we autopilot more CCA in the future, at least I'm doing more damage. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break here since we had nearly an 8-hour long stream. But hopefully get to play with all of you again soon. Again, if there were people in the waiting, just please let me know if you're an ultimate. Most of us are very welcome to subbing out or switching things up based off of gear level. But hopefully everybody had fun. But I think it's time to say goodbye to both the stream and to YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. And I guess potentially see you again next time.